Hello and welcome, guys. My name is Dan. I am your man on the desk. Ops. Hi. Who's there? Falsifer, I saw you already sneaking in. Hey, man. What's up, everyone? I hope everyone is doing good on this. Yes. Yeah. Doing good on this moody Thursday, at least here in my place. We had unfortunate weather swing. I mean, I was complaining all the time. It was too hot. Now the rain coming right now when I don't need it because I need to work on my table, demo table. It's not so good if it's raining. At least I have indoors and my chaotic workshop a little enough space so I can set it up. So yeah, but it is what it is, and could be worse. So how you doing? What's up, Falsifer? How was your day? Are you ready for some brushing action? Did you manage to yesterday to get the figures finished? What you were painting? I already forgot what you were painting. I think the breacher dude, right? I don't remember. And also, what you guys drinking? Yeah, I have another toilet water today. Was on discount. That's disgusting. Yeah, I should have known it. But it is what it is. Yeah, and besides that, my regular lemonade. Yeah. By the way, to everyone and Falsifer, yeah. I found out how I can put the channel points redemption on Twitch visible on the screen, but it's a separate alert. Yeah, I thought I managed today, but I had to leave the house thrice. Yeah, so yeah, I did manage, but I will do it definitely before Sunday's stream. So we have another upgrade. Yeah, making every day the stream better. Yeah. So yeah, besides that, not much going on. Lots of hustle. I will show a little bit of progress on my table, and then first of all, we're gonna check out what we're gonna paint today. And then we will check out what the progress on the table is, and then we do a little research work together. Yeah, relax, very good. CQB PMC haven't finished yet. Schedule for tomorrow. Yes, awesome. Can't wait to see them finished up. And a Coke Zero. Very good. Definitely better than the sugar one. Still, yeah, we talked about it. The zero stuff with the acesulfam K or sucralose still spikes your insulin, which has a high glycemic index. Yeah, it's a stress for the body. But yeah, now and then having something fun, something enjoyable, it's not wrong. But yeah, it's my little Dr. Dan. Yeah. The Prediger, as we say in German, prayer. Nah, man. It's really interesting. I'm reading more and more. Yesterday or the day before, I don't remember, while going to bed, I was reading some article about the correlation of late eating and like eating carbohydrates and protein or fats, yeah, like cheese or something, with the how the body relaxes and recovers during sleep, as well as in terms of having nightmares or bad dreams, or like vivid dreams. Yeah, but maybe later we're gonna talk about this. You're all here for miniature stuff, not for health advice from someone. But yeah. Yeah, it's good. Also, a good alternative for water only. What I really like tea. Big tea guy. I don't like tea bags, because yeah, it's just crushed up leftover stuff. But I have like few jasmine tea. I think is fantastic. Green tea is greeny. It's very good. Yeah, very healthy. And I like black tea, pu'er. It's called Chinese one. Very strong, very earthy. Yeah, really tastes like a handful of earth actually, but I like it a lot. This is good alternative for not only drinking water. And the classic lemon. Lemonade. Yeah. Best one. This definitely helps me in keeping sane. Yeah. Yeah, but Spike drinks a lot of coffee. This is his his drug addiction, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Good. So let's have a little looky look. What we are going to paint now. So here we are. So as you already guessed from the title and everything else, we're gonna paint today the Mina, one of the Mina apartments. Yeah, this is a fantastic set from my friend Wedge, Simon from Urban Scatter Gaming. Amen if you're watching. Yeah, it's just amazing. It's a modular set. So as I show here in my store, we have ground elements or floor, yeah, like not elements, but yeah, elements I think is the right word. And we got the floor elements and roof. And yeah, I kind of like, he has this on his store, sorted like this, that you can pick here in my store each separate element. Yeah, I showcased them here separately. Different doors, different entrance, a little cut in between the rooms, yeah, the floor elements as well. And then we have also 4 different roofs. And then, like showcased here, you just pick whatever you want. You can go as high as you want or as flat as you want. Here are some examples, 2-story, even 3-story. And yeah, I have some lots of building. And the cool thing is, which besides this, what I really like is also just gonna show here. We have like the Mina extension. Yeah, it's the one which I also have added to this. So these are like smaller pieces which you can also in the same manner individually pick your roof, floor, and ground element with door, with windows. Yeah, here I think it's a better depiction. Here's like one little garage storage room, an arch, another type of arch, little room with entrance on the side, and a little room with entrance on the front. And the same with the floors or the different roofs. So what I have done like a lot to modify those buildings, I bought a lot of the ground floor ones, or what means I bought? I printed, yeah. I printed a lot of the ground floor garage storage style ones, as well as the those, and glued them on the side of the building, just to have the building a little different shape and looking a little bit more different. And the other alternative, which I can show, it's not on this building we're gonna paint right now, is we have this separate balcony set, which is really fantastic, included with doors and different types of balconies, which you as well can glue on the building on the side, just to have it a little bit more different. Yeah, so it's really cool because it makes it all modular, and you can really go as crazy, as wild as you want to go. Yeah, this is fantastic. This we're gonna have a look in a moment. Yeah, and yeah, I don't know if we will manage. Maybe on Sunday we can. On Sunday I want to do something different, but we will definitely paint some more buildings. The further we go, but yeah, this is just fantastic. This is yeah, pretty cool. And let's go quick to the painting table. Where is it? I adjusted here the size and all my. It's again, yeah, here. So here we are. This is again somehow twisted, and the other camera fell right now down. Not so good. But yeah, let's get the building here. Yeah, I picked up here. So like, you know, like I said the other day, if you're your own drug dealer in terms of miniature stuff, it just prints like crazy. Yeah, and I have like a lot of stuff. Yeah, I always test everything I want to print beforehand, and also stuff which doesn't look good enough for selling. Yeah, I'm very picky with my quality assurance. For example, here I have it's like a satellite dish, and I printed this on my older printer, and you can see it has some lines which are not so nice. So this is not going in the store. This goes in my. It's not trash box. It's like a bits box, because for me, obviously, it doesn't matter so much. But I don't want to offer this if someone pays me money for it. So yeah, I have like a bunch of this. I have also a bunch of testing elements just to see, does it print, is it a good quality. Yeah, here I have some other bits, all Urban Scatter actually, with some difference. Here I got some more trash bags. Actually, I have no idea what it's from, but I think this is Blackside Studio. Yeah, Blitz Rods. Yeah, thanks for the subscription, man. I appreciate it. And yeah, so we're gonna pimp out the buildings massively, or in our case, one building. Yeah, Mr. Artnet, thank you, sir, for the subscription. I appreciate it. Yeah, we should. We are very close on 100 subscribers, so I think we should be now at 98. This would be really cool. 97. But yeah, that's cool. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, so here we have one building. I just will cover this right now. So you have one floor and one roof element. And I, like I said, printed the extension part with its little roof separately, and I glued it on. Yeah, you don't have to glue it on, but since this is gonna be for a demo table, yeah, I will move it a lot around, so it's good if it sticks together. Yeah, I have all the elements marked with letters. Yeah, also on the bottom, because I didn't know if I prime it, will it actually conceal the lettering. Yeah, here as well. So everything very well sorted. I will show in a moment the progress on my demo table and where this building will be located. And yeah, I have already structured it. Like you can probably, yeah, here you can see it. We got lots of little plaster bubbles around this building. I think this is one of the first test buildings, while Wedge from Urban Scatter was still figuring out or doing the set. I printed them, and they are worse quality. You probably can't see it even. Yeah, there's some dents here and there. So, but I still use them. Yeah, why to throw them away? Yeah. So, buildings. What we are going to do is paint this beautifully up. We will add some of the yeah, now I put it away, some of the bits. Like, yeah, I have here, yeah, those are actually mine. Yeah, I designed them really long ago. Some air conditioning units. Yeah, so those will probably come in the store as STLs at some point. Yeah, I just have them printed. Yeah, I literally have not printed anything much. Yeah, hi Pops, thanks for us. Printed much on the side for this project, but yeah, like yeah, okay, this is a rather bigger satellite dish, but satellite dish, or we have the roof tanks for water tanks, several sizes I have leftovers. We have here bigger air conditioning unit, the industrial one I think it's called, in the store. I have here other air conditionings. Those are from Urban Scatter, quite similar to my design, but definitely more detailed with this side, or bigger air conditioning units here. So yeah, we're gonna pimp the building out. I have also here prepared some of the wire elements, which are really cool. So we can, for example, I don't know. Yeah, for example, like here, put it here on, and then here on the bottom we can maybe add. This I have to see. I don't know where it is, but like a little different thing. Or actually, this would be hanging. So yeah, sorry. Technically, it would be more like this. Because obviously the wire is hanging down. But this way we can upgrade and make the building look way more nicer. Yeah, this one would be probably a cool one to do. Maybe, yeah, actually, I don't know. Actually, here, yeah, with a little, see, a little circuit breaker box or whatever. And then we can get some, yeah, here we have different one. So yeah, this is just the wire set. I have some more stuff lying around. But just, we're gonna make this really interesting. Also with, yeah, immersion atmosphere. Yeah, absolutely. I have here some very old pieces. This one actually not. But those primed already. Those are not primed again, but we will just brush them on. Other air conditioning. Yeah, here those are very good circuit breakers. Which we could put on the wall, and yeah, some TV set dishes, which are cool. Yeah, it just makes it more vivid. Yeah, the table looks more lived in, it's more interesting to play, and this is, yeah, like you said, immersion. It just puts you really in the immersion. So yeah, we're gonna pick out some stuff later together. Yeah, here I got lots of those TV set antennas. Those are fantastic. They're really great. Some chimneys even, yeah, different chimneys for the building, yeah, all urban scatter. So we're gonna pick out some stuff later together and pimp the building up. What else we're gonna do? So this one particular, it will be like just a little house where someone is living in. This is on the edge of the table, as we gonna see in a moment. And it will be no business, so we don't need any big advertising shield or something, or a sign, I mean, sorry. But we could get some posters printed. Yeah, we will just pick out, we look together live a little bit around, and print out some posters, real life posters. I like this. And yeah, make it a bit lived in. Yeah, so yes, my dream was to retire, and yeah, this may be a little bit small, but sleeping and playing games and painting miniatures, but it's pretty cool. Actually, some dirt on the camera. Squeaky squeaker. Maybe better. I don't know. I hope. Yeah. So let's check out the table I have so far, the demo progress table. And then we're gonna check out some other buildings just to show the stuff, and then we're gonna head straight into the painting schmainting, yeah. Tiny houses aren't rent, yeah. You're absolutely right. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Small footprint. So, we have here. Oh. Pull up the right one. Yeah, so if you remember, or maybe not, from last stream, yeah, by the way. Hey Donji, guten Abend. Hello. So if you guys remember last Sunday, we talked about my rule set. I made the first public presentation, literally, about the rule set, and in the end we talked about my current demo table plans. Yeah, just a little recap. So it's gonna be a 4x4, and what I did was initially, roughly with the buildings I have printed, make the layout. Then I did it in Blender with the 3D file, so I have a better layout. Then I labeled the buildings, which we just saw. I have the, was it the A building? Yeah, A. So this drawing is here in the bottom. But before I started, or when I was starting the table, of course, I placed all the building on the table. Here's some nice, one of the few pictures. And I noticed, like, yeah, the distance are not really good enough to play, because you kind of need to still be able to fit your hands, you know, between the building alleys and so on, to probably move the figures for play. So this was something I was aware already, so there will be some adjustment. And we made some adjustments. So we removed the A building from here, from the side. Maybe I will add in something in the end. This I will decide probably tomorrow late evening. And yeah, and this is the building we're gonna paint right now, the A building. Yeah, the entrance is located outside. It's just a little, yeah, like edge of the table, literally, building. I also reduced one story. If you look here, the A building had 2 stories, one ground floor and one upper floor. But it's, yeah, if you're standing, because one team will start directly in this alley. Here's the objective for the scenario, and the other team is starting here behind this building, directly here. Maybe we have a better picture. This is a different picture. Yeah, here we got the building we're gonna paint today. One team starts here, the other team starts here, and this is the objective. The objective building has one door in the front. Sierra, moin! Welcome, my friend. How you doing? So, can I actually, let's do it this way. Hold on, your horses. Good old snipping tool. Yeah, I like this so much. So, just to show. So, we got here Team A starting. Then we got here Team B starting. And it's the same distance. I showed this in the reel and so on. Yeah, first of all, 1 second. Good point. So I measured the way from here to here, as well from here to here, or like from here to here, and it's all around 45 centimeters. So, I mean, obviously, if you want to have cool narrative scenarios, it doesn't matter. But since this is a demonstration table and I want to show the rules, I want to have it pretty balanced so that both teams have it easy and that it goes fast and interesting. Yeah, lots of shooting, fighting, and so on. Yeah, this is something I consider. But yeah, long story short, this building inside, I can show it later. It has one room here, more like this, yeah, with a door entrance here. And then we have here the big garage, and then there's a door in the back. So there are 2 objectives. One objective is here, and one objective is in the smaller room. Yeah, can I zoom in here? Actually, no, I cannot. I hope you guys can see it, but I think, yeah, it's not not the best color. Let me swap the color. Yeah, so let's do it again. One door here. One door here, one objective in this room, and one objective in the smaller room. The smaller room has a small door here as well. And both teams needs to get access to both objectives. But yeah, I balance it so that the difficult objective is nearer. Like 1 is the difficult objective for this team, and 2 is the difficult objective for this team. So for the fast zone, and they cannot enter here the garage. The garage door is closed. So either they need to go walk around to enter the building, or in the same way those guys need to walk around or here to enter the other room, or here in the middle. I know it's already super messy here. Yeah, long story short, this is something I considered. Yeah, and then like I said, I spaced out the buildings. This one is a different building. Here in the bottom you cannot see it. Actually, let me close this again. Yeah, so here we have a different building from my initial planning. Here, this one is different, and this one is different, and this one is different. This I also maybe reduced to just 1 floor. But yeah, this is the demo table. That's so far the project. Yeah, let's check our message. Blah, blah, blah. By the way, do I have environmentally rules while you have night? I mean, like sandstorm or rain, or which affects stuff. I have rain and fog rules started. Sandstorm, I have a tab, but nothing tested and nothing written out. Or like, yeah, like completely written out. So there will be obviously, I mean, like I told for night rules, if you have a night vision, if you have a flashlight, then you have always the benefits. And tornado. Yeah, on the table size, a tornado doesn't make any sense. You would need a really big table, but this could be fun. Yeah, a storm. I think I have a windstorm also written in, if I remember right. But yeah, this is stuff I do wanna give factor in. But yeah, exactly. 25 kills is the tactical nuke. Exactly. How fast can you get on L and N? On the top? Yes, that's a good question. This is something I also tried to balance out. Yeah, I'm gonna do again a little screenshot with the tool. So, like, again, we have one team starts here. The other one starts here. On N, actually, you cannot get on N. But here where the paper is lying is same height, similar building. It's actually like just only like the top part of this building, which is here. But on N you cannot access, but L you can access. There is one staircase here, which goes up. And this building, actually let me see if we have a different, no, I still have it covered. Yeah. But it is, yeah, it's, if you just imagine the top part, 180-degree turn, so the stairs goes up from left to right, is sitting here. So they have more or less the same distance to get on the building. This is, I gotta ban this dude here. Son of a gun. Leave my stream. Leave Dan alone. Ban him. Yeah, goodbye. Sorry, yeah. So, yeah, more or less the same. In terms of distance, would be 2 moves to get up, I guess, or like 2 action points spent for the movement. And it gives like a little overwatch over the, first of all, over the objective, obviously. And second of all, to the, yeah, like spawns, so you would need reconsider. But if we, here it's more or less, yeah, this is the table after I have everything drawn in. But yeah, just let's take the initial drawing here and make another screenshot. So this is, now again, here is the objective building. Player start 1, player start 2. And we have a lot of movement. Let's use, what would be, I like the fuchsia, is a good color. So in terms of movement wise, alleys which can be used are here and here, here and here. Obviously here the big one, here you can move. Here is a big zigzag alley which I changed. You can go here on the streets, there will be a lot of cars being parked. You can move here, you can move here, you can move here, you can move here. Obviously here and here and here and here. What else? Yeah, this one. And yeah, and technically here you can as well. Yeah, this building is different now, but here you have also some alleys. So there's a lot of option to flank. If you wanna, like, if the enemy decides to go up here and it's too dangerous for you to move up here, you can definitely, let's switch the color again. You can definitely, like, from this side, decide, yeah, let's go, either go this way. I mean, this is a flat roof. They will have a view on you, but you can try to go from here or even try to flank them hard. This building is high. This will block this view completely. I don't know how good you can see here. I think not really. Yeah, there's lots of option. And the interesting part is, let's clean it up. Interesting part is that, yeah, starting points, like I said, are here for the 3rd time. Objective is here. The exfil location for this team will be, actually I don't remember, but it will be either in this corner or the other team will be in this corner. Yeah, this is something I will fine tune for the game itself. But this makes it that the team doesn't go here and runs back, and then the other team has to follow it the same way. So they have to keep more or less. Actually, we can use this marker. So like this will be the crucial battle zone. Here the fighting will take place. So and with having the objective in the more or less center, yeah, maybe I move this up to this corner. I actually don't know. They need to stay in the battle area. Yeah. Mouse pointer for different color size for screen precision would be cool. Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, I like this snipping tool. It's fast and easy. I use this a lot for myself. But we could cook up maybe for something better. Sierra, second floor, erstes Obergeschoss. At the bottom of the stairs. Yeah, like I said, this building will not be accessible because you cannot enter any buildings for the game, only the objective building. So even this one is out of reach. And the only roofs you can access directly by stairs is this one and this one. For this one you would need to enter, and in the inside is a stair where you can go on this balcony and then you can go up. I thought maybe adding some ladders on some buildings, but like I said, I want to have this in a 30 to 45 minutes game. So the less options I'm giving, the easier it's for keeping the time consumption. Nabend, Natch Kramer, I just saw your message. Good evening and welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream. Stormforge, yes. Hi, I'm doing good, thanks. Hope you're also doing good. Thanks for joining. Yeah, so long story short, this is it. Any questions? Shoot away. No secrets. But yes, this is the building we're gonna paint. So it's not that important, but it will be visible on the edge of the board. So it still needs to be looking good. If we go a little further, yeah, here, this is the A building. There's a road on the side, so there will be some cars parked. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually all I wanted to say. Yes, and obviously, in terms of preparation, buildings are filament printed, FDM printed, with PLA is the material, polylactide acid, PLA, so bioplastic more or less, which doesn't mean it dissolves them immediately, but yeah, it's like the typical filament you use for this stuff. Oh, sorry, no, adjust here my butt on the chair. But what I did, I used plaster. It's indoor wall plaster with a grid, yeah, little stones of the size of 0.5 millimeters. This is what you saw earlier, gives those little grid on the building. And what I do is I use brush and then I stipple it on. Yeah, so we have very uneven surfaces. I have a lot of areas which are not covered with the speckle or the plaster actually. And this gives it a more natural look. Yeah, there is texturing. You look so cute when you're shy. Yes, I know. Yeah. So if you like, if you want to have it fast, you can use the spray can. Texturing, it exists. The problem is just you will have a very even look. Obviously, we'll go faster. Yeah, dabbing all those buildings, which is quite a lot. And I think there's no. This is actually all. It took me 2 hours. Yeah, just getting the brush and dabbing it. But this is perfect if you're like listening to a podcast, if you're watching my stream, for example, or rewatching one of the older streams. Yeah, they're all available on YouTube on the VODs. If you're bored, or if you miss my soothing voice. Yeah. But yeah, I was just listening to music and I was sitting outside. This was actually really nice, having something, yeah, different than from sitting on this chair. But yeah, they have all way more natural look. Here's some more in between. Yeah, I also added. I tried to keep only on the walls the stuff, but I added also on the other parts a little bit more, because this we can paint up like as dirt or as rust on those metal what's called like rolling gates. And what I did then in the end, which I think I don't have any pictures here. Yeah, here you can see, by the way, one of the balconies which I glued on, as well as one of the doors which come from the balcony set. So there's like actually an access for the balcony. Yeah, here you can see very good. And the thing is, I'm dabbing the brush on it, so you have this uneven surface. If you just brush it on, then you will see the brush bristle streaks, and this will look obviously unnatural. But this is my level of how picky and rivet counting I am. Yeah. Obviously, if you just want to get stuff painted up and don't want to have it gray and have it a little bit more interesting, absolutely cool. Just brush it on. Use your spray can. Don't take my standard as your standard. This is it's your table, it's your stuff, it's your time. So do how you think it is right and you like it. And yeah, so that's actually it, I think. I can, before we start pinning, I will show the other buildings, which I have all of them, the primed ones here. But the next step is to get some inspiration. And I thought we just do it live. I will also pick out the posters live. I will print them on my paper printer. Just regular home paper printer stuff. Yeah, and then cut it out and glue it on with PVA or whatever glue we have available. So, you've seen already, Cairo. My scenario is set in Cairo city, in the outskirts. So, yeah, I thought it's just like interesting location. It's also has some international, it's not too, let's say, foreign. Like, example, if you would take Iran as one, which is currently a lot of people like, due to the current conflicts. I don't like current conflicts. I like to have it a little bit more different. And I also don't like military actions. I like all the private military company stuff. So I decided for this scenario to be in Cairo located, just the outskirts. If you actually can, I don't think I have talked about it here. Let's go quick back. The idea, yeah, this is probably the best picture. So the story is as follows for my scenario. The various intelligence agencies around the globe have been breached, hacked, and sensitive data got stolen, like black budgets and dossiers and whatever from agents and so on. And the Russian intelligence service, FSB, as well as the CIA, were the ones that immediately noticed it. And they couldn't defend the hack, like couldn't abort them, but they could trace it back where they were downloading the files. So what they did, they found out it's in a Cairo outskirts somewhere. There's some hacker located who's grabbing the files, and they just dispatched one of the deniable operators they have, like undercover consulting companies, PMCs. Located in the area. So in Cairo we have then the Russian and USA, classic setup for any game. Armed consultants, being called upon immediately. Yeah, like I don't know, 15 minutes after the hack got received, they got called and they're already on the road rolling up. And then they arrive at the scene, and while they're arriving, they're still pinpointing the building. So yeah, so when the game starts, when the players will start, they have like here, we'll have some vehicles placed left and right, which also acts a little bit as cover. And yeah, the Russian PMC side will be dispatching from here, and the Americans one from here. And yeah, also some vehicles, as we have here a road, if you remember. Yeah, here we have a road, so here will be some vehicles parked, and here. And then they can storm in and they fight over the objective. Yeah, there are the two rooms inside. One room will have servers where the data is located, and the other room will have the hacker's desk and whatever, where this hacker character and miniature will be placed. The Russians have the goal to eliminate the hacker and get all the data, because there's also all the data from all the other intelligence agency. And the American-backed PMC dudes, they have to capture and detain the hacker and destroy all the data, so no one can take it. So we have same objective with different sub-type of objective. Yeah, both have to get to the data and both have to get to the hacker, but one objective is faster to get, yeah, like eliminating the hacker is just attacking it, and the other one is getting the data will take a little bit more action points, more turns or miniatures spending their actions for not shooting and walking, as well as detaining the hacker will be more difficult, because you will need to extract with him at the either location, which I don't know yet. Same as with the data being destroyed will be faster, because they will be just need to enter the server room and then throw an incendiary grenade or shoot at the servers or whatever. Yeah, something like this, like a two action points action. Yeah. So yeah, this is the setup. So, and I thought like Cairo is cool. Lots of different stuff. We have obviously our Middle East, North African type of terrain, and yeah, Google Maps or whatever, Open Maps, whatever you use is your friend. Lots of amazing reference. We can sadly not so extremely zoom in, but this is great to get some idea of color scheming and so on. Yeah, the overview here, satellite view is so okay, and we see we have a lot of high buildings, so it's not really perfect reference. That's why I also said more in the outskirts. So if we go more out, we have a little bit smaller buildings, which is great. You can also use this very good for planning your table, having an idea. Yeah, like here you see the roads, the crossing, how the vehicles are parked. So if you want to get 1 second, Sarah, sorry. If you want to get just the vibe right, then this is perfect to get your reference. Sounds like a job for my PMC guys. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just some simple, easy scenario, and the cool thing is this is a great setup for consecutive campaign. So the idea was to build up on this and then make another table for another convention, and having the part 2 of this mission similar. And then I don't know if I can have later more space, can just bring both table in and something like this. I don't know. What about capture or kill? But when the other side got the hacker, you want to kill him before he can give intel. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's the same as well as getting the intelligence, the data downloaded from the servers and extracting with it or exfilling. The other one needs to optional. Let's say optional. The first, what's called the primary objective, is for the Russians to eliminate, to get the data, to download the data and take it out, for the Americans, the primary objective is to get the hacker detained and bring him out. And the secondary objective is for the Russians to kill the hacker, to eliminate, to deny the hacker for the other team. And for the American-backed PMCs, it's the same way, but with the data. So first and second primary. So you can decide how you want to do it. But if they have the bag with the data, or the guy, the hacker captured and are moving to the objective, when they touch the edge of the board or whatever area I marked there, I will probably set another exfil vehicle there for the hacker, for example, where they can throw in him the van and then drive away. And then the game is this objective is done. Yeah, but you mean like for one side capture or kill? No, there's no way for this. Yeah, so this will be a fixed objective, because like explaining the game and having them play the game, yeah, so like the first turn will obviously be slow, so they get the hang of it, and then the second turn will be better, and the third turn it will flow already, I presume. Yeah, so I think 45 minutes with explanation, everything, and then 15 minutes just talking about the game and so on. Yes, exactly, Falsifier. I think we'll be really, but I will test it, yeah. If we see all the games are going super fast, 20 minutes, then I can adjust and add in. That's the beauty of testing. But right now the most important part is to have the table set and having the table designed around the scenario, so we can have it, get it. That's the perfect time that I want to structure my alpha squad today. Yes, this sounds great. Yeah. If you want to consider this, I will have. This will actually also be the scenario for the alpha testing, for the beta testing. One of the scenarios I will provide. It will be. I have planned 10 guys per side. So, and this I need to test play, and then I can adjust and pull it down to 8 or pull it up to 12. But I think 10 is a good measure. I think 8 will probably be better in the end, but yeah, it's I will start in the median and then move away. But yes, I'm all hyped up already. So, back to the reference. What you can do, and this is really awesome. You grab here this little dude, and then you drop in the, obviously here this is bad, but for the Google Street View, do we have, damn, we have no street view here. This is actually cool. Let's see if we, here we have some street view, yeah, just need to draw around. So let's just drop him here, and then we can have really great view. How are the buildings looking? What color we have? Yeah, we have the classic 10 a lot, mostly. Here a little white, different brown shades. Obviously this is also the camera and the lighting has a huge difference. This is also really great if you're extremely picky with vehicles, to have a look what are the vehicle brands, what are the colors they're using. And then we can click here where there's this arrow and move forward. We can have a look at how signs are looking in this country if you want to be as detailed as this one. Plants, fauna, yeah, like road markings, or here we have this black and white repeating area. We have no sidewalk here on this, more or less. I think it's highway style. Yeah, we have here a nice fence. We have air conditioning. You see different types of air conditioning. They're located at the window, so probably like what I want to say. Oh, this poor guy has no air conditioning. Yeah, he was probably sweating his nuts off. But yeah, this is really great. And then you can just go. You can also adjust here on the bottom a little bit. Go around. Yeah, let's try if we can go here more in a center. Yeah, you see, mainly they're all brown. Yeah, we have here some advertising. Yeah, this is more white. So this is what we're gonna do, and that's the reason why I brushed. Yeah, here easy hangout. Why I have painted the buildings all in a dark gray, black gray actually, spray can. and then we will do mainly a dry brush with some tan and brown colors to give the base color to the building. And this is actually completely enough to get you playing. And then we're gonna pick some details, yeah, like the doors. We can make them definitely more nicer. Here you also can see we got some color difference for the wall and fences. So, and this is actually really cool. So yeah, I'm not enticing you to do different stuff during your work time, but if you have a desk job working with a PC and you have a little freedom, this is something you can always do. You can always access Google if you have internet access or on your phone, and start looking for references and just saving screenshots. Yeah, just make a screenshot with a phone, or if you're looking on a phone, whatever. And then yeah, and if I have like advertisement like this one, the quality is really bad in this case, but I also just take a screenshot, I import it to Photoshop or any of the free alternative, like Photopedia, which is a browser one, which is fantastic. And then I skew it and I just print it out. This is what we're gonna do in a moment. I actually wanted to see if we can have a look at some entrance doors. Yeah, but expand here. Let me actually see. Can get some more not so main road areas. Yeah, this is really cool here. It's a little bit dark. Make it smaller, but this seems more literally up our alley, pun intended. Here we have a cool sign. And one thing you can do, definitely check what it's saying. It shouldn't be any offending or whatever in your games, especially it's a language you cannot read and not understand. This is something where you can use your phone. I can actually do this right now. I have an Android phone, so I have no idea about all the what's called other phones, but if I, for example, where is it more? There's like an option where you can just look with the camera on foreign writing, and then you can translate it live. Ah, yes, here we have it. So yeah, translating this. It's a bit skewed and not sharp. Actually, maybe should choose the right languages. I mean, they can understand the language, but with Arabic, it's, I think, not so easy. I don't know, maybe I have to download even the language. So, bad example. And this is really skewed. Maybe if I zoom in a little bit. Try again. It doesn't want, it's too dark and too blurry. But this is something you can do to be sure what's on. Yeah, I could screenshot this. Yeah, here we have a cool sign. Here we have some doors. Let me actually check your message, sorry. GM94 bridge, yes. That's yeah, Falsifier, you definitely need to create a fictional PMC company. Yeah, that's so much fun. I have so many companies created. I have just a few where I have written a complete like a background story for the company, where they are located, where's their headquarters, what are their official service, what they do, with whom they are aligned. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. Sierra, your squad consists of 8 people plus vehicle support. Maybe I bring my hacker unarmed to get a bonus on hacking the servers. Yeah. Yeah, you will not hack the servers. You will literally just download, put the USB stick in and press download for this time. But yeah, technically, in your immersion, everything is possible. Black Skull Consulting, yeah, for example, yeah, anything like this. or security, or advertising, not advertising, advising, advisory is also a good name, like a specific name. Yeah, security solutions. Yeah, everything goes. And yeah, like I said, the American-backed PMCs, they're called Black Atlas Consulting. Black for like Black Ops stuff, yeah, like dirty thing in between. Atlas, because Atlas is also a global, like a global reach, but it's also Greek mythology character, which carries the globe on his back and is, as far as I remember, considered to be the one who carries the weight of something. Yeah? So you could say that they are doing the heavy lifting for, in terms of dirty jobs, for something. Yeah, and it just sounds cool. Black Atlas Consulting, and I have already the logo in my head, which would be like a globe, simplified. You know, just the median lines, equator, and so on. In black on some golden thing. Yes, like super high fancy consulting companies type. Security and strategic cooperation at your service. Yeah. Yeah. You do exactly the same with your with America for your tables, with the walks on Google Maps. Yeah, it's just fantastic. Like, it's unbelievable what times we're living in. This is so cool. Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah. We see the guy taking a picture. But yeah, it's a really great reference. So we see a lot of this. So we will definitely paint the building 10. Can I move here? No, I cannot move. It's literally just one picture. Let's check out this location. Yeah, this is definitely better picture. Yeah, we can have a better look at. Yeah, we got some hotels. Let me see if the translation works now with this one. It does one. I think I have to download Arabic language. I only have like Chinese and some other language. But this would be viable. Yeah, this could be a very cool advertising. It's sadly really blurry. Here we have an idea for a shop. Yeah, you can get inspired. This looks like perfume shop or something. No idea. Could be like a hairdresser. Yeah, we have some color scheme. We have some logos. Yeah, so inspiration is nice. Here we got some empty flower pots. Also really cool. If you want to have the roads more vivid. Yeah, this is something I just printed earlier. Those manholes and drains, which I have now buried below my stack of vehicles. Yeah, but I printed some manhole covers which will add on the table. And yeah. Also here, those planters. Yeah, so there's plenty of ideas. Yeah, I will not drag it out now, but this is something I would do. Here we have already our, like I said, color schemes, building accessories ideas, at least some. The air conditioning will definitely add some. Yeah, these are all very big areas. So I was really hoping we can get something more remote with smaller houses. But this is probably also all very big buildings. Can we drop one here? No. But in case, you can also go to different cities. Actually, let me see if it allows me to have a look here. Yeah, so yeah, this is like the main stuff we can see. I don't know, let's drop one here. This is more like a building complex, condominium. But yeah, there you have it. So, Google Cairo stuff. Let's have a sip here on this toilet water. It's so awful, really. Why do I always try this stuff out? Let me check your message. Seems like I picked up your name unconsciously. Yeah, can be. Black Skull Consulting. Yeah, I mean, feel free. I don't have any trademark on it. So yeah, also feel free to use any stuff I wanna I share here. Yeah, for your games. Absolutely. Yes, it's for Army of Two, but that game was the first good co-op game for me back then, and I wanted to honor that. The Security and Strategy Corporation, you mean, Sierra? Yeah. Mountain Dew Advisory Group, CEO, Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper, yes. Yeah, sounds good. Old bands from MM would be good fit for you. Yeah, it would be. But I'm really picky. Extremely picky. And actually, I have a vehicle. Yeah, it was really funny that he created one. I have one. Hold on. Your horses. I have one. Oh, my leg fell asleep. So I have one of those old W124s, which I printed long time ago. Yeah, before he made his one. So I have one already painted, which will find its place on the table as well. And I have some really cool, which I like a little bit more. I will show it on the other screen a little bit better. So W123 123 Mercedes. This one will be a cab. I have printed from Windham Graves. Yeah, this is really good. So yeah, the only thing from Modern Miniatures which I will maybe use is this truck. I like this a lot. Yeah, I think this will be cool on the parking spot, but besides that, I don't have any stuff from him because it's mostly American vehicles, which are a little bit odd for some. I mean, we saw some of the smaller Chevrolets and so on, but yeah, I'm picky. Like I really don't want to hate on it or anything, but like his G-Wagon, I find, I cannot print. I don't like this at all. I'm really sorry. My dad had so many G-Wagons in his life, and I grew up around Mercedes G-Wagons, and it doesn't look right. And I hate it that I'm so nerdy with it. Like we said earlier, with all the scaling issues with vehicle. I print all my personal vehicles in 152 scale. It's just pickiness. For you, for American table, this is obviously the jackpot for you. That's true. I have actually his GMC, I think I printed, which I thought is really cool for some suit dudes like CIA. So next step, which I'm gonna try to do it short, because we actually have still to talk about the news. So the other thing I did was just Googling Cairo, I don't remember, Cairo something, and I found a blog where someone, I have no idea what this blog is about. Quick look. So it's just some guy posting pictures on his blog. But this is really cool. There you have really nice impression. This is fantastic. Here we have actually some look at some metal shutter doors or some colors or some tiles, which is fantastic for making reference. Also some lights. So here we can see some brickwork in the back. Air conditioning, different drapes, clothes, how the windows are painted. So finding blocks or people being on holiday on the location you want to paint up is really great for such stuff. To have some rather more interesting look. I thought, here, next, sorry. Okay, no, that's actually different. I had Family Guide, Street Art, I found a picture. This is why I found this blog about what's called one of those manhole covers in Cairo, how it looks and how the asphalt is broken. This was a cool reference and I checked it out. But yeah, this is just an idea. The other idea is obviously in terms of advertising, just type in your search, Google or wherever, an idea. Yeah, this is obviously all looks very AI. I am one of the peoples, I hate AI as an artist myself. This is absolutely no-go for me. Yeah, feel free to use it for your table. I'm not judging. I just don't like it, and I really dislike it when people use AI for making money with it. Yeah, all my friends, everyone who designs 3D miniatures, things, they're all artists, and all this AI stuff obviously is pushing them out. And the worst thing I feel personally is with all the AI stuff, it just feels lazy. Yeah, if you don't want to put time into something which you want to sell, then it kind of speaks for the quality itself. But this is my opinion, yeah? So feel free to have your own opinion. It's not the right opinion, it's just my opinion. But for things like having fake advertisement on your table, I think it's legit, it's okay, especially if you're building your own table. For me, I will not do it, yeah, I don't think it's great. What on the other hand, I think could be good if you want to design your own stuff, is if you let the AI create some random humans to use in your AI, because then you don't have the problem with you need to photograph some of your friends or yourself or whatever. So this is, I think, is a great area in my opinion. But if you want to sell stuff, it's a no-go. So yeah, what are those called? The big what are they again called when you have on the side of the roads those big advertising panels? Yeah, I don't know. Or like what we saw Cairo at Coca-Cola, we saw earlier something. Yeah, so here we have a fantastic picture. This we can print out later, maybe. And yeah, use this as a poster. This is also really cool looking, old school. But this is probably, yeah, Eritrea, different lettering. Yeah, but stuff like this, you can find a lots of advertising. I like this actually a lot. You can modify it in your Photoshop and write some naughty stuff or some different stuff. Yeah, that's what I like. I like the naughty stuff. I'm a little boy making always pee-pee jokes. This is my thing. Yeah, this is great. Here we have some really cool doors and some advertising. Yeah, so this is where you can grab reference. We will choose and look later for some other ideas. Yeah, here I also looked for small shop signs. Yeah, to have like stuff like this. Sadly, it's all covered with foliage here in these pictures. But yeah, this is fantastic to just grab your images or cut out some stuff for posters, advertising, and so on. Yeah, maybe we can just use some posters I have already printed out. And yeah. I need AI for friendly work emails. Yeah, this is different. This is not an art aspect. I mean, creating images, creating videos with AI, I think it's super weird. But if you use AI for helping you write an email, write an essay, create some business-related documents, I think this is okay, because it's nothing else than grabbing somewhere a template and filling it out. It's just a little bit more specific. So yeah, I have not used AI for work because the only stuff I have used for like my previous day job as a logistic managers, making offers, I have made all templates myself, and the AI stuff they cannot calculate. Yeah, I'm rather calculate quick myself, and that's okay. But yeah. I don't find all the specialist email difficult, but sales is just not my strong point. Yeah, it's true. Sales difficult, especially if you're not hyped for the product. I can absolutely feel you there. But yeah, this is just a really rough insight how I generally do it. When we're gonna paint the next building, we will skip this all and directly go pick out our things. Yeah, but it's just fantastic. Let's get the charge block already ready. So we will do about, I think, 45 minutes painting the building, and then we're gonna do the latest news together. I know that's why most of you guys are also here. So let's head over to the painting desk. And it's not so fast. Actually show some more toys. So let me put all this building attachment stuff. I have here really cool server modules which I will use. Server racks for the hacker stuff. Also all Urban Scatter Gaming. This will come in the shop next week probably, with a big load of new release. I feel like computer, desktop computer. We got laptop. We got, I don't know, some military crates. Yeah, this is like, this is a specific. Here we have a little safe, which is really cool. Little hotel type safe. And this is like the stuff for the objective, which I'm collecting in the separate box. I just wanted to show. And some of the vehicles we're gonna paint up. I will probably do on Sunday vehicle painting stream. I think this would be cool. There's some civilian vehicles. This is one I really like. Old Mercedes-Benz. Yeah, I will add a little taxi sign here on this one, and then we painted a nice taxi colors. Yeah, I have like one of those from Miska sedans. It's a 1980 Corolla, Toyota Corolla, really cool, really typical for all the Middle East Asian stuffs. Yeah, servers are from Urban Scatter Gaming. It's one of the lesser used sets. It's called a security set, and it has sadly only a security camera as a thumbnail picture. But there's a lot of server-related computer stuff in it. I just wrote when I was looking for them. I wanted to check the set out, and I wrote Wedge earlier that he should update this picture maybe, because I think it's one of the undervalued one. So this is a little truck from Modern Miniatures, which is really cool. I think this is nice. I will probably put it on the table and paint it up. The vehicles are great from him. Yeah. So then I have here one of the Miska, also Toyota Hi-Ace vans, which you can also get on my store. Same as with this one. Same as with this one from Windham, will be next month in the store. We will update lots of vehicles. Got here a little, I think it was a Fiat 126 or 146. Which is also from Windham Graves, will be available in the store soon. This is great for this very old vehicle. Yeah, here I have another 1980s Corolla von Miska, which I added a really crude taxi sign, which was literally cutting out a piece of cardboard, folding it over and adding some super glue on it. I was too lazy to design and print something, just wanted to get it done. I have some smaller typical 80s pickup. Those are also Windham Graves. They're really cool, smaller ones in various layouts, without anything in the back, with a flatbed. I have one as well, and I will add some stuff. Like I have here some different crates which we could add in the back on. So this but this is something more we'll do more later. Yeah, here that's the other one. from Windham Graves with really cool hardtop on it. Like this a lot. I have here a van from Kraken, actually, Kraken Studios. I cannot sell those. I will maybe get in touch with them, asking for some partnership, because I like their vehicles, since they are, you see, extremely hollowed out. Model Miniature does this as well with his vehicles. This is nice. And yeah, this could, for example, be an extraction vehicle for the Americans, where they throw in the hacker. Yeah, just an idea. And then here we have some classic Buchanka UAZ for, I forgot the number, but this is one of the really old print. Really old print here with some damage, but it's cool. From printing and a fail. But this could be maybe the extraction vehicles for the Russian side. I don't know. Yeah, probably not. But yeah, it's just a little stuff which I'm gonna paint up on stream and make one of the first videos for YouTube. I'm gonna do very soon. Yes, and since I uncovered it right now, just printed earlier some drains to add on my roads and some manhole covers to have the streets look a little bit more nicer. But enough talking around the bush. Actually, we will do next Sunday. Probably we'll do both vehicles. Yeah, I thought we could do a more cleaner vehicle and one more rusty one. Yeah, and those are, since they're no camouflage and they're small and should be fast. Yeah, but it's something I thought about for next Sunday. So let me check what you guys were speaking. Didn't know about the sets. Yeah, exactly, and that's the point. This runner. I think it's even the first commercial set he put out. And it's really cool. I like the servers. Spectre has really good server racks, which I think is also cool. But obviously, first of all, I wanna promote obviously myself, my store. Yeah, this is in 1st of September. It's gonna be my bread and butter. So don't hate me. This is the main thing, and obviously I wanna promote all my partners and friends, which I'm working with. So yeah, that's why mainly this, and also I just like Urban Scatter is just perfect. Yeah. So let actually 7 minutes more, and then we start brushing this building up. I will show the other buildings we have. Prepared. Yeah, big crate here. Put it here on the sides. So this is actually the building I talked earlier about, the one which was covered with my sheet. It looks off here because I was priming it and then it started to rain. So it looks wet, but it's all dry. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if we're gonna paint it up anyways. It's completely irrelevant. But here you can also see again. Let's try if we can get it. Yeah, you see all the little dots. This is a grid, 0.5 grid, which is great when we're gonna dry brush this one. And yeah, this is the other building where you can access the roof. So yeah, this is unmodified, more or less. This is the roof segment, which I added a little bit. So I have to talk with Wedge, but as far as I know, he's cool with it. Will have some separate desktops, exclusive ones, soon in store. I'm running out of space here. Terrible. So, and this is actually this way around, the objective building. Yeah, we talked earlier, the K Still see a little bit. Like I said, I'm not that stupid. Sometimes. Yeah, here again we have another storage room just to give the building a different shape. And then we have the front, like I said, one entrance door. The garage is closed, you will not be able to enter it. And in the inside we have one room and this garage room. I have printed already out some doors, mirrored. Yeah, so if we glue them on, they are contextually correct. I will glue those doors in here. Yeah, so we have an access, like I said earlier, also from the backside entrance, fast into the room where the hacker will be located. The main plan, I think I have made I made a screenshot. Yeah, I will show later how the building will be planned out. But the hell is this? But the plan is all those weird dusty hairs. The plan is to have here a corner desk, some cupboards, here a little what's called like Aktenschrank file cupboard thing, you know, with drawers. And here in the corner another desk. Since we have the door here and the other door here, I want to keep this free so we can place our miniatures here. Yeah, miniature for scale, 28mm, 20mm base. And then here in the back we will have the server racks on this wall, so it's connected to the hacker side, yeah, in my brain. And then we will here have some 1, 2, and 3 shelves with just some stuff, yeah, supplies, and some dirt lying around. Yeah, since this this one is rather tight, I will not place much stuff in it. Yeah, for 20mm it fits, and for 25mm it fits as well. It's actually 28mm wide, I measured earlier. Stuff you always have to consider. You wanna first of all be able to grab and move your figures. And this here it's obviously just up and down, but also in spacing your interior stuff. It will be interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I will not manage this on stream. I think I don't know. I have to decide this tomorrow morning. If not, we maybe gonna do a little dollhouse session for this specific one. I really wanna to look at immersive. And yeah, and here I printed from some other set. It's one of those billboards. Yeah, this is the word I was looking earlier. Billboards thing, which I had the idea. Also another thing to consider. We have here a little roof entrance. So, and if I place this way, that means we have here the roof entrance, which means I will add a little ladder here. I will not tell the players about it, and obviously I will not make it accessible, but this is something I do wanna also incorporate so that you technically could go under the roof. Yeah. So, yeah, and the billboard stuff I thought to put over here on the front. Actually, I don't remember, but I think it's this way. Then I can print out some advertising stuff, like computer repairing stuff. Yeah, so a little bit obvious hint on the objective. I have also different billboards, different ones printed. Yeah. So yeah. One more building. This is. I will take this one for now. That's the wrong one. So this one is the, let me see, the C building. This is one of the early prototypes. You see, I really printed this on speed just to see if the keying works for Urban Scatter Gaming. This is yeah. This is the building which will be on the. Can I go a little bit out? Yeah, not really. That will be. You remember this is the objective building, and then we had this one here on the back. Yeah, which is the two-story building, which will also block the vision in this alley. But just to show, this is also the apartments building, and I added another storage room in the back. Yeah, just to give it also a little bit more shape and also to block in the stuff. Yeah, for the roof, to make the roof fit, I had to cut out here. Since we have here this rather nice detailed edge, I had to cut this out. I just used what's called here the snipper clippers. I clipped it out and then zap 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 zap. You can use a knife, but it's hard and it's dangerous to slip, and then you cut your hand. So rather this one, and then you can sand it down or not or whatever. In my case, I just made it that it fits. This will not be accessible right now anyways for the scenario. And I will probably glue this roof on here and then add some, I don't know, some trash, some of those water, air conditioning to hide the gap, yeah, all the way. But yeah, here you see also I glued on another door on the outside, not yet on the inside because I don't have a mirrored one on hand. But yeah, in terms of customization, I like this a lot. Yes. So, enough yapping, enough presentation. Yeah, then let's paint. So, let's get the right one here. Let's take out our parts. Let's take I like for the dry brushing, for building stuff, just to go faster. Easy painters brush, yeah. Just go to your hardware store, maybe have some lying around in the cellar in your garage. Those are great for dry brushing. Just literally speeds up. Just need to make space here. Everything full now. But for buildings, I like to use normal art acrylic colors because they're cheaper. They're way cheaper than using your 3 to 4 euros 70 milliliter bottles. And if you buy a little bit more expensive acrylic paints, they have very good pigmentation. If you buy the ultra cheap stuff, then the yellow, the white will be a pain in the ass to paint because it will not cover correctly. Yeah. It's so uncomfortable today, I don't know. And yeah, we'll literally do a dry brush with tan color. What's called sand here. Like a sand beige. And yeah, I also have here like a medium brown. That's like a fur brown, which we can use for different parts. And then we're just gonna dry brush it on, and then we decide on the floor how we're gonna pick it out. If we're gonna paint stuff like doors or details, I will obviously go back and pick here from my vast collection of Vallejo and Army Painter and so on paints to use. But for the start, we just wanna get a base color down, and for this I use cardboard. Yeah, I have here this piece which I cover this camera after every stream. But this handy, yeah, double use. Yeah, so let me actually check your message. Sorry, you were writing some stuff. Billboards or the big ad structures next to the highway. Yeah, billboards. Yeah, thank you. The big safes are great for my plans too. Yeah, safes are fantastic. I also like that he made one which you can glue on a wall, which looks like it's inside the wall, so you could hide it from your players technically. This is obviously extreme RPG roleplay territory, but I like this a lot, yeah. Bank robbery at one point, yeah, absolutely, same. I'm still waiting for the perfect, for me, perfect bank robber miniatures. And yeah, this is obviously another can of worms in terms of terrain. This is, yeah. I need it for my gun store, but bank robbery sounds nice too. Yes. Yeah. X score. Yeah. The hatch on the roof must be accessible. Yes, exactly. Open bank from the top and go in from outside. I mean, like throwing a flashbang in. Yeah, would be possible, but it will be for the scenario, for the demo game, only accessible from the inside. Yeah, just to I have to limit the player's possibilities to get the time frame in. Yeah. But technically, I would add some boxes here so you can access the smaller roof to get then on the higher roof and so on and so on. Yeah. Or tear gas, yes. Army of Two, yeah. SSC, the secure and strategy consulting, what you said earlier. Yeah. Nice. So yeah, sand 10. Don't be picky about the color, just some beige. It's more than fine. So just add a nice dollop here, like the Brits say. I don't know what's in American English they say. Just like here. Big one. Take the brush. Brand new brush. Get it in. And then, I don't know, you can either do the old dry brush stuff. But in this case, we do want to paint it, so I'm not too bothered if it being a little bit more loaded. We can start here on the little roof for the expansion shack. And yeah. Just go top to down or whatever you want. I like to go top from down because in terms of dry brushing, you can mimic the sun, and then like the lower parts will be like you will add a little fake shadow in it. And you see, the bigger the brush. Okay, maybe I need to go a little darker here, I guess. So can you guys see that actually? I think yes. Yeah. So here, the bottom part we don't need to paint. By the way, important note, I need to add this in the store. This garage part is obviously marked as a ground floor piece, but also the ground floor pieces have the keying. So you can use this technically also for a second floor thing, which wouldn't make sense, but maybe in your situation it would make sense. The same goes with the ground floor buildings. They do have also still the keying, so you can mix and match it technically. So then on the top we do the same. And here I like to dab also a little bit more to not get the brush strokes so hard. So yeah, and obviously be careful with your fingers, because you will make smudges. This eats up a lot of paint because the brush can soak up a lot. It's from technically just a Baumarkt hardware store, just in the art section, buy some acrylics. Cheap one. You can use in German it's called Abtönfarbe. If you buy like white paint for painting your walls, then you can buy usually 250 millimeters or 500 milliliters of strong pigmented paint, which is cheap, which you can use perfectly for terrain painting or for painting a board. The only problem in my case was that it was expensive than buying acrylics. Specifically, I have those in downstairs, but yeah, this is also from the other hardware store. Acrylic color. This is perfect. It's way cheaper. You can save a lot of money. I mean, we could technically, yeah. I primed it black. Instead of priming it black, I could use a tan color and prime it in tan. And then throw a wash on it, and then maybe dry brush it again. But I like to have a dark base, and then dry brush the colors on, then add a wash, and then dry brush even lighter with a different lighter color. Yeah. So we can, the next building, maybe we can do a little bit different. But yeah, I'm just gonna literally paint all up, and then we're gonna pick out all the details, add in a wash. And the garage I will try to not paint. At the garage door, I mean. And this makes, you know, with this dry brushing sort of technique, yeah, make sure that when your brush loses hairs, they will stick on it. It will make the building look more distressed, which kind of makes it more vivid, more interesting, and not just flat. But again, if you don't wanna spend so much time on it and just use the spray cans, do it. Yeah, your table, your miniatures, your stuff. Find your own best solution for it. So yeah, already painted my shirt, but it's okay. It's acrylic paint, so it's not so bad. And try to get nooks, maybe, if you like. Little in between. Yeah, but it's already good. Yeah, like I said, the inside we will now, for this time, completely ignore, because this will not be accessible for the game. And I do need to save up on time to get the table finished. But it's something I will definitely revisit and do for all the buildings, because I like to play inside buildings. I think it's fantastic, especially if a classic search type of mission where you need to find the HVT, like the high value target for your assassination, interrogation, whatever, and you're not really sure on which building it is, then this is a lot of fun to literally search for it. Yeah. So let's do the roof same way. And again, it's just to get the base color in and have already some different structure. Especially for you, Falsfire, we were talking yesterday about getting buildings ready. You're definitely interested in both technique. Yeah, that's cool. Then let's do this. For next one, I have still another bigger building I want to paint, but I don't need. But yeah, like I said, after this Sunday, so next week, I'm not on this hard schedule in getting this table done. Then we can definitely go a little bit more freestyle on it. Yeah. Also, if you have like a younger son, kid, brother, sister, whatever, you want to incorporate them in building your terrain, this is perfect. Give them the brush, give them the paint, show them how to do it, and they just go with it. And then you can later pick out the details. Yeah, this is great to get your kids or younger siblings into the hobby and as potential players. Yeah, because we always lack players. So yeah, so we got them painted up super fast. Yeah, this was like literally about 10 minutes. If you want, you can call it a day already. It's a little bit sticky, and we have a lot of hairs here from the brush because it's new. Yeah, the new brushes always they lose some hair in the beginning. Yeah. Yeah, we got one more. But yeah, technically you could call it a day. It looks better than the gray one. You have a painted building. Yeah, throw on a wash, which we'll do later, and add some details. So what I'm now gonna do is, first of all, we're gonna paint this garage in chocolate brown, so we can make it a little bit rusty. Not too rusty, because obviously the Middle East, rain is a little bit more seldom, but we can give it a more worn out look, especially since those metal rolling gates, they roll up in itself on the top, like on a on a roll. Then they will have a lot of wear and tear. So if they're painted, the paint will already be out, be worn off, and then you have just the pure metal on it, and it will oxidate anyways. Yeah. Which wash, brown or black for walls, sepia or agrax or none? Neither of those, because they're way too expensive. I would use my own made wash, which, if you remember, we used just some a little bit of alcohol, like disinfect, a spritz of dish soap, water, and acrylic paint, and mix it up. So yeah, we will actually use this one as well for this. It depends. You can do it brown, then it will look more brown, obviously, which makes sense in this case because, like we saw in the pictures, it's all very brown and sepia looking. If you would add black, you would have a higher contrast with the dry brushing later. So it's really your style choice. Yeah, but I think we made a brown black wash, a mix, yeah, a dark brown. I don't remember actually. So, but we'll definitely use this one. I had it actually labeled with a name because we invented a name for it. But I don't remember it. Check. Here it is. Philosopher's Stone Black. Yeah, Philosopher's Stone Black was actually how we named it. I put in the date. Yeah, it's a little shaking. So we're gonna use black for this one. Because I don't think... Nah, I don't have any brown wash made. Yeah, so we're gonna use this one. And we will use a tray, which I need to find an empty one. So I'm not gonna mess this table up too much. But before we're gonna wash it, yeah, first, this is obviously for later, we're gonna add a little details. So we can use, obviously, also our acrylic from the hardware store, the cheap one. But we can also pick for the fine details here, the more nicer, expensive colors. For this, I do need to get my wet palette ready. So. Yeah, we were talking about this. We're gonna make dark brown, and then add just tiny bits of orange, or like a lighter orange on it. Throw the sepia wash over it. For this one, we can actually use the more fancier stuff. And maybe have one of the Vallejo terrain washes. Here I have another bunch of those gates between the buildings. Yeah, I will probably after the stream will continue painting. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to go outside and work on a table. But we have, yeah, like here I have one of those Vallejo model washes. They are, what was it, 35 millimeters, and they are, yeah, they're way cheaper than the Citadel and other stuff. Yeah. But yeah, first we're gonna pick the details. So another detail I would like to pick, I would definitely like to paint the door, which in my case looks like a metal door, I would say, in a nice color. Yeah, so maybe in a darker red. Maybe we can make it green. Green is one of the colors which we see a lot in the Middle East. Yeah, typical I think it's a religious color. Islam is green. Obviously, we don't want to have any religious meaning in our games and table, or at least I don't want to have it. But green is a really nice contrasting color. I think those wall details are really nice, so we could maybe paint them, you know, in a darker brown, like we saw earlier on our Google Street View walk. We have here a different gate and a window with a grading, so this we could also paint in a different, more colorful color. And yeah, there's not more we could pick. We could pick maybe this edge and those pillars in the same brown to make it more interesting. Yeah, but this is technically all for now. Yeah, if we're gonna add later the individual upgrade parts, we can give it a different vibe. Yeah, and that's also we're gonna do. We're gonna paint now the details on. Yeah, like we could actually paint also this stuff outside in white, for example. Different contrasts. Those pillars. Yeah, the stairs we could paint gray, like concrete. This edge, yeah. So there's like a lot of shapes which we just pick out some color. So I actually want to use this one because I don't remember really. Yeah, it looks. No, it doesn't smell like choco mousse. What's called mousse chocolate? Oh, and it's actually empty. Yeah, next to nothing in. Oh, it's really empty, yeah. I really had to squeeze out now for this little poopy drop. So yeah, we'll write this down for the next haul. And I'm just gonna pick one of those shitty brushes. Not too shitty because we do wanna have some edge control. But I like this one, looks good. I have no idea. We can water it down. We don't need to water it down. We could add it on our wet palette if we want. But I don't want. Because it's technically like painting terrain is something I would do in my workshop because it's just like messy and I have more space technically. So yeah, I'm just gonna add a little water here on it. And then do the same stuff we usually do. Just so we have it a little bit to stay a bit longer drier. Wetter. So wet, the Pullman wet palette. So actually I have no new sheet of paper here. So we can clean up our brush. So let's pick here some brown. Then we can we disassemble this first so it doesn't fall around. Let's paint in this inside, just brown. And like again, I have not, literally, I knew I wanted to paint this building today, obviously. And what we are now deciding, picking, choosing, it's all live, unscripted, literally. So I have not, I knew I wanted to make it beige, yeah, but that's it. So you have the full behind the scenes, yeah. Don G, yeah, good night, take care, thanks for joining. Have a nice rest and have a beautiful Friday. Take care. See you hopefully on Sunday. So you see, it works really fast. And again, you can be, if you want to have it a little bit rough, we don't need to fill in the paint completely. Could leave some areas out, which adds to the griminess to it. Try to be a little bit clean, but yeah, I think we're gonna paint this white. I think this will look cool. So, and with this brown, we could paint those. Yeah, we could either paint even this area in darker brown, this and this could be nice, or just the pillars. Here obviously we don't have the pillar transition, because this is like if you have building next to each other, so they flatly stack up. So I will say we're gonna paint this here with this brown. And after we paint it all up, we're gonna paint our building upgrades individually. Then we're gonna glue them on. And then we're gonna wash it all together. And we could technically, I think we should also add the posters and stuff on it beforehand, just to have it clean. Actually, we can upgrade to the bigger brush. Don't hesitate to take a bigger brush. Definitely speeds things up. And like I said, don't skimp on the paint, on the yellow and on the white paint from the hardware store, because you will go crazy. I remember I told the story again already. I was painting Stalingrad train station, and it's a yellow building with white windows, and I bought the cheapest of cheapest children kit acrylic paint, and the white wasn't covering. I painted the friggin' windows like 3 or 4 times, and this was extremely painful. Yeah. When it's in millimeter, but I understand millimeters, yeah. So. Also, a good thing with terrain, like with the miniatures, if you don't like the color, you can just paint over it. At least a few layers. Yeah, so we're actually running out of this paint. Let's try to squeeze out some more. Yeah. Got it. And that's one thing why I like to paint more stuff simultaneously, which for the stream obviously is not so nice. or generally for video showcase, because I'm jumping between projects, which you noticed when I'm painting more than one miniature. But to just have most efficient use for the paint, so I don't waste or let any paint dry out. Stingy. But with terrain, it's not the precision really what makes a difference. It's the how many details you add. Yeah, the more details you add, the more busy it looks, and the more difficult it is to pick out the errors. And also the more interesting it looks. So for now we have used all this brown, I think. Actually, look again. Yeah, technically and practically we will, but not with this brush. Paint this one as well with the darker brown, so it looks more balanced. In my opinion, yeah. What you're writing? While we're sitting here together so nicely, are there any good STL files for the Carl Gustav M3 or M4? Only, as far as I know. You mean like separate single piece items? I don't think so. Miniatures which have the Carl Gustav is Commodore Octopus loyalty reward 3 months. He has anti-tank gunners, and there's one guy with Carl Gustav. And the other one is of the older, I think was the Arctic release. Patreon Spectre Miniatures first release from 2 years ago or longer. There was one figure with a Carl Gustav. I remember, but that's all Carl Gustavs I do remember. Actually. Yeah, I don't think I remember. Yeah, for the weapon solo, I don't think so. I mean, if you're a little bit handy, you could cut it out from either or. Or are you technically asking me to do one? Yeah, because this is a skill level I can have. I made laws. I made a law myself, M72 law, and some other ones. So this one I could actually do. Or you can ask Stormforge, yeah, Stormforge, if you're still watching, Jan. Maybe he can hook you up. So yeah, I'm actually deciding to paint. Do I want to paint this one as well? Brown. We had a lot of brown in those buildings, in those pictures. QRF miniature with it. Yeah, then it was also this one. I have a different than the Arctic one I had in mind, but I didn't know. Yeah. But yeah, that's all I can think of. You can technically take a look on cults and what's the other one called? Thingiverse. Sometimes you're lucky and you find their stuff. Or Wargaming 3D is a great website for getting files, yeah, unique finds. Yeah. So yeah, we have here some stuff picked in, not really clean, but we're gonna paint white anyway. Yeah. So for completion sake, we can paint this little thing as well in a brown. Yeah. So, and then there's a question if we should paint this one as well, bro. But I think not. I think I will add in some billboards or something, or maybe when we glue on the... Yeah, I think it's not necessary. Yeah. They're actually looking for a backpack with the thing attached to it and where you can possibly still see the ammunition. I mean, it's all a question if you have a big reference one. Yeah. I mean, if you digitally kit bash it, I think it should be possible to make it more look attached to the backpack. Yeah, 84, there's a lot of available ones. Yeah. It's also easier to carry because it's a fire and a throwaway one-time use, as far as I know, the 84. Where the Carl Gustav, you need to have the ammunition. So you need to have designated guy or vehicle where you have it loaded. If you want to go that realistic route, obviously. So, next. I like the idea with the black, red, black red, but this dark red, it has like Bordeaux, dark red, tint. Shaky shake. Oh, that's a really nice color. Looks good. So I will keep using the same bigger brush. I'm just gonna paint, like here on the top we have some type of like ornament, so this I'm gonna keep as it is. And I will literally just paint the door, and then we can pick out the door handle. Yeah, it's not a doorknob, but a door handle in a different color. Here I want to be a little bit more cleaner. But like I said, since this is a metal door, I think this is a really cool paint color. Just getting rid of those bubbles. Yeah. Nice door. Yes, but you can only fire the 84 once, whereas you can fire M3, 355, I have to run back. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. But then you just need more 84s. I personally like the law because it's just smaller and it's better to carry around, and it still does the job in terms of breaching a wall, if you want to call so, in extremely suppressing snipers or something, if they're not too far away, or like higher positions, and obviously to get soft skin or armored APC's vehicle out. Yeah. Panzerfaust. Yeah, Panzerfaust is cool. Yeah, the Combat Octopus Bundeswehr set has one Panzerfaust where the guy is carrying it one-handed, and you could easily cut the hand away or out to use this one. I think it looks really good, and it's really interesting looking because it has like this little pointy nose. I think it's really underrated. And if you look at the Middle East, you see a lot of Middle Eastern armies being equipped with Panzerfaust. Don't have anyone right from my head, but there are quite a few Middle East type countries. Yeah, for America, obviously it will be very strange and specific, but yeah. So we could technically use the same color to paint the back door and window, but I think this is a little bit lazy, so I definitely want to use a different color. But I will reuse this red for other doors as well. I think this looks really, really good. Really fits in perfectly. So like I talked earlier about it, I think using a green is really cool. We can use some just like a flat green, simple, not too bright, not too dark. Yeah, just to shake this bitch up. So yeah, so I'm just gonna paint the doors and then the gates, and then we're gonna have a look at the news quick, so we can continue. But you saw already we're painting now a little bit more than half an hour. 35 minutes, and the building already has progressed from just being black and primed quite a lot. If you have the schemes down, yeah, you can take your time beforehand. If you're in the train, driving home from work, from school, for whatever, you can obviously I have no idea why I put it here. I actually wanted to put it on the wet palette, but yeah, doesn't matter. You can already pre-plan all your painting ideas and save on time, which I obviously didn't do for two reasons: for showcasing and for saving time. So I think, yeah, we can paint later this door handle in golden. This will look really nice. It's a little bit foamy, this paint. So I'm just gonna pop the bubbles like this. And then the door frame, maybe we can paint the door frame as well in this brown. There's still some left on my paint palette. Yeah, so this looks really cool. Let's quickly rinse out the brush. Get some more of this brown and then paint the edge. And this is what I was talking. Has the red dried yet? It looks promising. I don't think so. Yeah, it's still a little bit wet, but this is really cool. Yeah, I like this a lot. This is the dark red, really cool color. Like a deep, yeah, it's like Bordeaux, deep purple. It looks like very typical on metal doors, which you see around the Middle East. Like for the bigger gates, for example, metal gates in Afghanistan. Can immediately cover all of the green mistakes here. So yeah, there I have it. Technically, we could, we should or could paint this as well brown, I think, or it will look odd. Imbalanced. But yeah, this is what I wanted to say. If you're adopting this hobby in painting, yeah, thanks, Sierra. Yeah, absolutely. As you see, already started. Yeah, the delay, I know. But playing tabletop war games is not only playing tabletop war games. You're adopting a bunch of hobbies. I mean, technically, you can just paint with whatever. Yeah, I used to play with just wooden blocks and unpainted miniatures or somehow painted miniatures. But you have the painting vehicles, painting miniatures, painting terrain, which is completely different. Building terrain from scratch. This is an extreme multifaceted hobby. I made a mess here, but on camera you cannot see it really, and on table you will not really notice, especially if you're gonna throw the wash on it and add some posters, schmosters, whatever. We could maybe add even some ornaments on it. Let's get here some green going. But yeah, I think I like it. Yeah, if I do repeatedly the same task, like repeatedly painting an army, the same guys, same type, it burns me really fast out. And if I can change between buildings, vehicles, and miniatures, then this really helps me with getting some balance in it. Yeah, that's really definitely more relaxing and less what's called precision needed. Yeah, and it's, I don't know, maybe it reactivates a different sector in your brain as well because it feels different. This is so massively awful. Terrible. So green. I mean, you need some sort of precision. Yeah, actually, I lied. But definitely you can be a little bit more sloppy, and then on the precision parts, you can be more precise. But I like this a lot. Yeah, I haven't painted terrain in a while. The last thing we painted were the Comet Octopus comic block, which was cool, but it was less detailed. It was more, actually not true. The doorway was pretty detailed. But painting this more gamified building for the tabletop is definitely cool. Gamified because this is like, nobody can live in here. This is super small. This is like with all the tabletop terrain stuff, the extreme compromise between playable table space and yeah, realism. And to be fair, most rules don't use building interiors. I don't think I can think of much which have any interior big rules. But yeah, there we have some green backside doors. We have here more official looking entrance. Let's paint this sucker in a chocolate brown. Cioccolato browno, as the Japanese says, probably. Yeah, actually, I do have here a very nice dark brown, which is actually literally like chocolate brown from the color. Also, €5, €4 for 250 milliliters. Yeah, this is just for terrain. Perfect. This is really good for basing. I use this a lot for basing. It's a little liquid with you saw because I already added a few times water in it to stretch it out. So yeah, let's take the bigger brush here for this one again. And if you say like, Dan, I have no any of those paints, which one I should pick first? Buy first of those hardware store paints. And my suggestions would be here the 10, which we used. You can use for anything, dry brushing, any building after you painted it. A brown for your dirt, bases stuff, for all rusty stuff. A dark brown, a black and a white. Because with black and white you can make this lighter and darker. And with black and white mixed together, you can make various gray tones, which you can use for your asphalt, concrete stuff. Lots of buildings are gray. And yeah, that's it. I have also blue, red, yellow, and green, which I can also mix together with color theory things, technically. This is super satisfying in painting with those crevices in between. But yeah. What does 320 refers on your sticker? Yeah, 320 is exactly the M320 grenade launcher, which I created. Yeah, actually can show the sticker in a moment. And it's a pun on the 420 Blaze It meme, which means 420 and lighting up a joint. But 320 Blaze It with the grenade launcher, and Blaze It in terms of set it, explode it and set it on fire. I thought is a funny pun on the meme culture. It's actually really one of my favorite stickers, which I completely designed from scratch. Yeah, the complete 320 I made in what's called Illustrator with yeah, I wanted to make patches, but they're extremely expensive in low races, and I want to make t-shirts. Yeah, this is something I'm looking forward to do, because this is really cool. I also added here, like, it's not written Heckler & Koch, it's written like DO and Desk Ops and so on. Yeah. But yeah, I just think it's funny. Yes. I love also the 320 is really cool grenade launcher. So yeah, we got this painted up, looks fantastic. So yeah, if we're gonna add some orange pieces here, there, and then the sepia, this will look good. We could think about painting this also brown, but I think we're just gonna leave it. We're gonna add maybe some graffiti, some rules here. And yeah, then we're gonna paint this stuff white. But now let's just have a look at the news. So we got this done. Just gonna wash out my brush here. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick toilet break from drinking all this dish soap stuff. And yeah, the 420 reference, which is more lasting, the hologram without. And what you mean lasting in terms of break? Yeah, they're technically the same. They have both the UV stuff on it, so they should last the same. In production-wise, the holographic ones are more expensive for me to produce, but they're quality-wise the same. Yeah. So yeah, but I think it's a cool one. I have also, obviously, yeah, Here's the holographic one. See, I like this holographic stuff. This is something I think from when we were kids. Pokemon cards, for example, and so on. All the holographic stuff really cool. Yeah, and also like if you played Counter-Strike Global Offensive, they had holographic stickers which were fancy. Yeah, I don't know. I just like holographic thing. It's really, really nostalgic, reminiscent. Yeah, sticker albums. Yeah, for example. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I thought it's a little fancy. Yeah, so I will be back in a moment, and then we're gonna check the news and check our posters maybe already. Sorry guys, yeah. But I feel definitely better. Yeah, so now I need to make space because all the stuff is moved to here. I actually forgot one vehicle. Yeah, here a small one, also from Kraken Games. Really cool, like some, I have no idea. Corsa, Opel Corsa or something. Let's see. So, news. Actually, wrong screen. So, my friends, here we are. Charge block news segment. Yeah, and half an hour later than usual, but here we are. Yeah, obviously sponsored by Michael Charge. Let's see what he is writing up. I have not seen it before. Thank you to all the members of the Patreon, yeah, Chargeblock Patreon, which is also something like, if you like the news segment, if you like what I'm doing here, obviously go and support Michael, who does all the research and writing for the news, looking out what's new. And yeah, give me a like and subscribe if you like my content. And the other plugs will follow after the news. Spectre Miniatures drops another preview for covert operators and more vehicles. We saw this. The full team we haven't seen before. Yeah, this is cool here. The lady with the, I don't even know what this is. Open it up a little bit. Looks like one of those B&T rifle SMGs, maybe. Not sure. Could be. Here, decked out Glock, red dot, extended magazine, light, MP9, the VP9, the Railroad, the modernized was really cool. Yeah, I like this character the most. MP7 is really cool. It's a cool set, yeah. Like I said, overt miniatures, they're very specific for... Yeah, it could be an MPX, I'm not sure. It looks a little bit thick. Yeah, thick on the top. So yeah, some pistol caliber carbine type. Probably the one which we had in Battlefield, which I have no idea what it was. Well, MPX is it called? Yeah, MPX. You wrote an MPX. Yeah, you're probably right. It's that one. Yeah, I think they look cool. Covert overt figures. We talked about it. Very specific, very difficult to reuse a lot of times. But generally, even if you just use the covert version as a civilian, it's really cool. Or use just the pew pew guns out once, is really cool. Yeah. Whatever she's missing on the arm, the gun found. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's true. I think they look really great. Yeah, I don't like this small Glock 43. I think it's called 43X even. It's just too small on a 28 millimeter miniature, or 32 millimeter, because Spectres grew a little bit in size. But it's really weird. I don't like this head. It looks weird. It looks unfinished somehow. Yeah, generally I'm not a big fan of Spectre's faces and heads. I don't know. They look all like mannequins, so a little bit lifeless. Yeah, it looks like... literally no face expression. This one has cool bad ass attitude expression. Yeah, the covered ones are good. This is neutral one. This also has this bland mannequin face, but this is me again being a picky asshole. Yeah, honestly. Yeah, but generally, yeah, this details wise aside, they look really cool. Definitely looking forward for them. They said, yeah, first subscription. The main edition this time is a final figure on the right. Yeah, this MP7 one. According to Patreon, the covered version of these guys, weapons hidden, and 8 to 10 angry civilians. Release should be by end of the week. So I'm really looking forward. Yeah, I'm a patron for my private use. Backing, I'm really looking forward what they will be dropping. I really hope they will tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow is Friday. Drop the files. Yeah, I don't want, because I won't cancel. I will cancel again 31st because they didn't post any previews for the next month. And with Patreon having I respect having a rather used to have, yeah, I have to say this Patreon, they are really consistent, but used to have very bad consistency, not retribution, reputation with the delivery and preview and all. I'm always canceling and joining because I don't have the $17 to throw out. Yeah, so I will again hard cancel on Sunday and have a look what they have in store. And yeah, I'm super curious. Yeah, but definitely if they will manage and drop tomorrow or Saturday the files, this will be fantastic. Way to go. Lots more vehicles. Yeah, he posted here on the back. We can see World War I vehicle, the Marmont Mark something. I have no idea. Yeah, I forgot. Battlefield 1. Has been a while playing this. And here's one of those Razor vehicles, which I'm not a fan of. I think they are strange. And game-wise, I would incorporate them really as exfil or infill template tokens locations. I think generally, like what we talked previous Sunday when I was doing the presentation on my games. Slowly. I talked already about that vehicles 28mm are difficult because you have the limitation in space. And yeah, so... But a lot of people like them. Also, if you just want to have them as a model, it's really cool. But this looks really good. Yeah, so let's check what you guys are riding. You like the hoodie guy? Yeah, absolutely. My favorite one as well. With the well rod. Yeah, that looks like a really cool assassin type. Yeah, I could see them. A really cool covert, overt miniature type game, maybe with blips. Yeah, I don't know how this could work out. This is not with blips, with yeah, just tokens maybe, or figures. And then you pop out this guy being the assassin. Yeah, I don't know. That's really cool. You like the female with the MPX and a guy with the VP. Yeah, same. Yeah, the MPX girl is really cool. This is very similar to the older ones, the metal one, which were also 3D one. But I think the metal one she had, I think she also had an MPX. Yeah, I still have those metal ones here in a box. Never managed to pack them out. Yeah. Oh, sorry guys. Talk about folds on the miniatures. Yeah. They're okay, the folds. They're not great. They're very flat. I haven't painted a Spectre miniature in a while, honestly. So the last one I painted were really old school metal ones, which I did conversions on. Which is also something I would like to do, some old school kit bash on stream. Cutting off some heads and gluing some other heads on and then painting it up. This would be could be a really cool two-part stream for the future. But yeah, this is where I think Comet Octopus and Black Hills games are really cool. I like this a lot. They have really nice folds. I'll buy at full price if I need something. Got most of the files I want for print of one. Yeah, actually, this is right. It's just like, I don't know. They're like so expensive, the files, that the Patreon is really, really cheap in comparison. If I need them, if I will use them, if I will paint them, slim chance, yeah. And even more, each month, slimmer chance, because I get more miniatures from the other patrons as well, which I prefer. But yeah, I don't know. You know, I don't go out and drink beer in the pub. I don't smoke. I don't do this. So the 17 euros to getting those files per month, I think, is justified hobby expenditure, and this idiotic mindset of I need to collect them. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's all really this more. I can get them now really cheap compared to not so cheap when they're normal full price out. Yeah. Wasn't there some beef with Kickstarter from one of the guys from the company? I've read somewhere. Yeah. It's this is already old news. It was about the rule set. The guy who made the Spectre Operation version 1, version 2 rules, which is now Asymmetric Warfare, they had some financial company disputes. Allegedly, I heard it. I don't have first-hand accounts, but yeah, this Spectre is definitely very drama involved in a few cases. Yeah. You mean Dead Earth miniature Kickstarter? Actually, I don't know. I know there's been some issues with undelivered files or figures or something. Also, the Dead Earth Patreon is something which tanked as far as I was investigating a few months back. But yeah. This is probably the best assassin mini in years, yeah. I need her as a spy. I think I'm just missing a lot of USG stuff. Yeah, Urban Scatter definitely has. I was just looking the other day. I mean, I have all the files from him. Provided by him also, to be fair. Really, really great. He's a great friend. I appreciate this a lot. Urban Scatter Gaming. Yeah, if we just have a look quickly on his Gumroad, yeah, not with C. I like always to browse through. I mean, he has really released a lot of really cool dollhouse type sets. Yeah, this one is like by the way, the desk I printed with those shelves for my hacker. Yeah, I actually want to show the picture later. How I designed the objective. But I was looking at the stuff which I want to add to the store, and I found this one actually. Yeah, I downloaded this, and I don't completely slipped my mind, but this is fucking awesome. Yeah, NASAMS, like a modern surface-to-air missile thing. Yeah, which is really cool with all the single rockets. Like alone the rocket box and pods would be a fantastic objective or something. Yeah, closed one, open one. This is a really, really cool objective and piece, which I completely forgot. So yeah, Urban Scatter has a lot of really awesome stuff, like the bathroom set, for example. I saw this a lot of time, but I never really looked at it. It's really cool for doll housing or for your other store. So absolutely worth to have a look at his stuff. Yeah. Garages are really cool. I printed a lot of those garages. I like them. I've adjusted them a little bit so they're bigger to fit actually a vehicle in, or even the drone assets. Yeah, really cool. This laptop alone is really cool. Classic drone. Even here, a little bomb thing, which will be probably horrible to print. It must be so tiny. Yeah, and this other one, which I told you earlier. Yeah, this one here actually. The security and objective assets. Yeah, this is literally, it's so, just this doesn't look like much. But yeah, you have the server racks, which I showed earlier. You have desk with the computer I showed, TV screen, PC screen, and the phone And then you have also different cameras, airport security stuff, the safes, laptops, and the desk, I think. Yes, this is, I forgot already. You have some walls and a complete, like, what's it called? Radio tower thing with internet, telephone, which is really cool. And yeah, this cool, really cool set actually, yeah. The NASM, yeah. Yeah, it's freaking great. I have this actually printed up. I did manage to remove the supports yet, but I wanted to get this also printed and painted next week maybe for having great product pictures and presentation. Yeah, network antenna, yeah, exactly. Yeah, really cool. I have this also printed out. I think since the release, I just found the box when I was looking for the server. I found the whole with the walls, everything. Yeah. So yeah, but back to the news. Do you have already the hacker mini? You mean a specific hacker for my scenario, or you mean the hacker for my scenario, or a specific one from Spectre? Because I do wanna, for my scenario, do some exclusive miniatures. For both PMCs I will exclusively kit bash digitally with Comet Octopus stuff and do a little cooperation thing. And I do want to have a little hacker figure, which I will try to kit bash. But I already talked with Stan from Comet Octopus, and he will maybe be so willing in creating a exclusive miniature for me. A hacker one, which will be cool. Because I don't want the classic hacker, which has like... I mean, I do like the hood stuff, but I do want to have it like a skinny male. And actually would like have a two-pose figure, one which is like standing or sitting at a desk, and one which is running away. Yeah, so it's if you find the figure, he will try to run away and escape for the scenario, and this could be fun. Yeah, but yeah, specific for scenario. Yeah, just I do want to make a specific one. I picked out some kit bash parts that could work, but for this week I said, like, as tempting as it is in creating the miniatures, I will not touch this and only do next week or the week after or something. Next week probably not, but the week after. Big vampire in Blade, yeah. Nah, the fat one, I mean, nah. But this would be funny. Yeah, but no, I think a really, really skinny one with some nerdy glasses. Yeah, that's something I have in my mind. But yeah, oh, actually, this is really news. I haven't seen this one. Bob Mac 3D and Heroics and Ross announced a new Kickstarter. Surprise announcement from Bob Mac. It's time for a new Kickstarter again. Yeah. This time, however, it's not Bob Mac's usual area. Rather than the fields of Germany and Cold War, we are looking at armored vehicles of the Ukrainian war. It's also not the usual scale for Bogman, as anyone who recognizes the name and image above, Heroics and Ross are renowned makers of 6mm figures and vehicles. Very interesting. That's cool. The new partnership, this upcoming Kickstarter, will see working together to make both STL and physical models in 6mm. STLs will available a whole host of scales from 300 to 15, from 6mm to 50mm scale. Full list, CV90 and Challenger 2, while the image above shows some of the tanks of Russian origin. That's really, really cool. Yeah, if they have merchant stuff, I will absolutely in for this, because I definitely want to expand on the 6mm and 10mm ranges, like I said, for end of September. So this will be kick-ass for the ultramodern stuff. Kickstarter will go live 7th of October, but you can sign up on the preview page. Yeah, this is really cool. This is good also financially wise. Yeah. August has been a really, really bad month for me in terms for the shop, because it's holiday season. Lots of people go out, go on holiday, have a different focus, so it's normal. Yeah. But it's good. Less money to invest, let's say like this. Yeah, Urban Scanner making gaming makes a meth house. Yeah, he's doing really cool. Yeah, this looks already extremely fantastic. Yeah, Wedge, just really great. Can't wait to get this one printed. And yeah, here's a little showcase already for some cooking stuff for Mr. White and Jess. Yeah, really cool. Yeah, awesome. I think this will fit UAO Sierra with your American stuff and with your police force, some area to bust some criminals and then roll a dice if the building blows up because all the chemicals are unstable. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, definitely will print and paint this one on stream. War games at landing previous operators and agent. Yeah, this is something I really hoped would come out 5 years ago when I started with ultramodern stuff. They had already previews. War games at landings. They do plastic kits. They do really nice plastic kits. They teased already like PMC set, plastic set, and now finally they are coming to life with a variation of different guns. Yeah. There will be your typical, as far as I know, typical miniatures with you have one torso, you have the guns with the arms, and then you have the head as a separate piece and maybe some separate pouches or things to add on. So this is really cool. Old school kit bashing ones. And having agent is also really cool. Yeah, a little bit heroic here. The shotgun looks extremely big for this female character here. But the AK looks fantastic. This looks like a Scar. PKM, I guess. Maybe not. They have a heroic vibe on it, but it's cool to have ultramodern plastic kit. This will bring, yeah, those also look really cool. Agents with the black SUV. Yeah, nice pistol AR-15s, AKs, G36. Then this is a G36 maybe. Could be. 12 men in suits, 4 men tech vest, 4 men in suits. Yeah, it's really cool. This will bring all the ultramodern stuff a little bit more on normalizing it, making it not so niche. Yeah, great, really cool. I think I have to get at least one set of each just to get my hands on it, and because I wanted to have them. I don't know if I will use them, if I have any use. I don't have any patience for gluing plastic figures together. I still have those Rubicon Vietnam figures, which I need to to build up. But yeah. Yeah. My VLAN name was not a meth lab at one point. Yeah, that's actually really good, yeah. It's a funny idea, yeah. Meth lab raid incoming. We start with an 84 for the front door. Huh? The rest is fire department stuff. Yeah, that's really good. Do we have already fire department miniatures painted up? Would actually, to be brutally honest, it would be fucking hilarious game where you set up the table and your players think, yeah, oh, this will be a cool robbers and criminals and police or law enforcement game, and you literally, the building explodes. And then it's fire department versus criminals. Yeah, another faction comes in, like the fire department, and they have different objectives. Yeah. You need to, like, they need really fast to get the fire under control and extinguish it so that it doesn't spread. And on the other hand, to be fast, because after, I don't know, 6 turns, all the evidence is burned down, and you do want to keep the access for melee weapons. Yeah, could be fun. Reminds me on the Payday mission where you have to cook meth under fire. I don't know. I've actually sadly not played Fire Department vs. Karens with their mobiles. Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. It's something I think with my rule set would be possible. Yeah. So, like I said, with the beer run mission, I definitely want to have a lot of fun missions going. Yeah, yeah, the talk we had yesterday was really fruitful, was really cool. Yeah, but let's continue so we can get back to painting. Or this will be again 1 a.m. stream. So let's take another sip of this toilet water here. Yeah, the first tastes really good, but then it just tastes awful. Like soap and sugary and sour and sweet. I don't know. Well, but yeah, it works. So Combat Octopus previews the dynamic seals. Dynamic, one favorite word of mine. Yeah, really cool. A second part for the Navy SEALs in Iraq, a Battle of Ramadi. Since he does usually at least 2 months, I think for this one he will do 3 months or the third month after the next set. I will definitely have a look now with the second month being out, getting them printed, getting them based and primed, and not painting them up as usual. Nah, but I definitely think they're really cool. Fantastic opportunities for kit bashing. The guns equipment are still more than up to date for today. So yeah, dynamic mid-combat side. Yeah, the other one were a little bit more in the firefight, and those are a little bit more like leaning around. So this is really cool. 2 poses mid-engagement with other 2 advancing. One note for this release is that the figures will be coming with heads that have stock cut, so they can really get the weapon. Yeah, see here, because he's having the cheek, directly the cheek weld. Yeah, so this is like we had in the sniper set. They had also like heads where they had the cutout, so you could really get them really close on the buttstock. Was really cool. So next one, Modern Miniature previews SWAT team coming next month. Yeah, another entry for the SWAT team. Yeah, another one for you, Sierra, probably. I think really cool. Yeah, it's a classic one with the shield. Really funny coincidence that Black Hills Games is doing also SWAT team for next month. So yeah, I don't know if they. This is funny. Like generally in Ultra Modern, I think there are often some ideas which get simultaneously released by all the peoples who are creators. So yeah, this looks cool. The dog looks really good. Yeah, his first attempt. Kudos to this one. Your classic SWAT team with mix of poses. Yeah, I like this actually. We have one here pulling out his pistol, which would be a really cool figure for, yeah, like I said, in my rule set where you can swap indoors to the pistol. The shooty guy, the ready guy behind the breacher with the tactical shield. This is really cool ones. Lots of detail. Yeah, and he's definitely getting better with the sculpting. Definitely. I still think the butts are they have Spectre butts. Yeah, if you remember maybe the older Spectre miniatures, they had also weird butts. But yeah, it's again, I'm nitpicking extremely, so yeah. Here we have previews painted up. Look really good, really great. Yeah, this really nice effect he made for the reflection on the shields. Great job here. Yeah, cool ones. Yeah, I like the heads. Head variation is fantastic for this one. And it's a more old school, I would say, SWAT team maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe it's just the paint, the color decision. But yeah. Yeah, cool one. If you're into SWAT police stuff. It's also really good because he has the Bearcat vehicle, which is fantastic that he has his own. It's a vehicle which SWAT in America uses a lot. So this will be a great addition for his set. Yeah. I'm looking forward to Black Hills Games one also. He will probably do 7 miniatures as far as I know. Yeah, if you're into SWAT, you can get both sets, yeah? Then you have the ultimate team. Empress Miniature skipping Kickstarter for Kampfgruppe Arnheim, yeah. Empress Miniature, what part of Einstein? Yeah, so this is not really ultra modern, but yeah, there you have it. Newsstand, the closest one. Thank you very much, Michael Charge, for making this blog and posting this. Yeah, Modern Gaming Hive Mind. Yeah, this is super weird. We had this with the Arctic figures, where Spectre made the Arctics one, and then Turn-Based Miniature made Arctics one, which in the same month. We had this with, what was the other one? I don't remember. We had a few times very interesting, similar vibes, tough stuff going on. I like that there are modern helmets available for this. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is it's a good idea with the different hats and helmets. Yeah, I like the visor one, absolutely. Also, gas mask is cool. Good. Yes, so the midstream plug, it's necessary, guys. Yeah, I don't. I also need to live. If you like the content, give me a follow or subscribe on Twitch or YouTube. Check out my social media: Instagram, Twitter, X, whatever they are called, Facebook, which is mirroring Twitter actually. Check out our Ultramodern Wargaming group, Discord group if you like the ultramodern stuff. If you wanna me support more, can go on my web store, buy some miniatures if you need any. If you don't need any, if you wanna get more backlog, buy them as well. Yeah, I do need what I do need. What I want to say actually. It does help, yeah, in creating all this content, creating all the streams. I mean, this is 4 to 6 hours time. I like it's a lot of fun. I spend obviously appreciate you guys watching. If you think someone likes the content, share the video. Again, subscribe, follow. This helps a lot. Yeah, we're close, very close, 100 subscriber on YouTube, which I am really proud. Yeah, already coming literally from 0 now. This is about 2 months doing the streams and YouTube and everything. There will be more content following. Yeah, there will be more content. Yeah, I definitely have a huge list and videos I want to make. And yeah, and if you're on Twitch, if you want to support me further with a subscription, this is highly appreciated. I definitely have in plan to do a little bit more subscriber only streams, maybe once per month for now. I have to plan it out for next month. We'll maybe do a little bit more exclusive stuff to give some love to people who support me a little bit more. And yeah, and if you have a Prime sub lying around, also highly appreciated. If not, don't let it go to waste. Give it to some of the other smaller creators you like and appreciate and watch. But yeah, thank you for watching, definitely. Yeah. So let's get back to streaming, and I should have actually switched to this screen. Yeah, I always forget it. Yeah. Modern Miniature had a big Arctic month. Yeah, but this was way after the Spectre and Turn-Based one. Yeah, I'll add a few in Q4. Don't delete anything. Sorry, what do you mean with you add a few in Q4? And also, yeah, for Fire, I will have a sip. Thank you for the drink. And I will add on Sunday before the stream the alerts for the channel points. It bothers me a little bit. Sorry for the bang. Bothers me a little bit that it doesn't show natively on screen. Miniature from your shop to my pile of shame backlog. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it highly. Yeah, really cool. Yeah, I'm super excited. Yeah, talking about making this a living. Yeah, starting now, 1st of September is the fully self-employed desk ops streaming and POD stuff. Yeah, this is scary but exciting. I have half a year financial coverage, so to get it all rolling. If it doesn't work out, yeah, I will have to go back in working, maybe only part-time. So yeah, but fingers crossed the streams are helping. They're definitely helping, yeah. And they're a lot of fun. I like this a lot. And I like people writing comments, subscribing. Yeah, I appreciate you guys watching here and writing in streams. But yeah, that's really cool. The craziest part, or the greatest and craziest part is that my mental health really changed a lot in doing this streaming and being like self-employed more or less, or planning it out to be. I'm working so much every day, like double the time I used to work regularly, but I just feel way more happier and way more creative again. Yeah, all this regular day work in the mill, yeah, in the endless mill, really killed a lot of my creativity. With doing a lot of music and stuff, I really get the motivation to do again music if I find time. But yeah, thank you for far. Thank you, I appreciate Sierra. Thank you. Obviously, don't put yourself in financial bad situation just to help me out. Yeah, that's the most important thing I wanna tell as well. But I appreciate every little bit. I found out a few I like, but I won't print more than one so I can support. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, thank you. And yeah, really good. You managed to prime your BTRs. Yeah, really good. Yeah, I hope at least the stream is giving you some motivation and getting some more stuff painted up. Yeah, at least for me, it's like crazy how motivated I am. If I could, I would just like stream and paint, but this is obviously unrealistic. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I know we can talk again in a year. Yeah, but I would like to do more live streams and paint more live and stuff. But that's just time. I need to fulfill the orders. This costs time, obviously. I thought maybe it's a funny idea. Just eating and sleeping is underrated. Yeah, I know, but I'm already at the age where it doesn't work so good. If I sleep less than 5 hours or 6 hours for 1 or 2 days, I can already see that my mental capacity declines extremely fast. Yeah, like I have extremely problems in remembering some words when I talk, and yeah, it's terrible. Really, already the age is showing. Yeah, eating definitely is underrated. Yeah, this is already I cut to 1.5 meals per day. This is fantastic. It also cuts your necessary toilet runs, which is also time. Yeah, so yeah, you don't have a 3D printer. I'm totally dependent so far. Yeah, but yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Your streams help me to do something myself. Monday, Thursday, and Sunday are now my hobby days. Although Monday is only for research, unless I can paint. Then I paint. Yeah, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, I think this is like the whole idea in doing the stream. Like I said, sharing the experience I gained in some sort, having yes, the phosphodendron dealer, having the someone to paint with, someone talks shop. Yeah, it's cool with you guys. Adding your input in the stream, I highly appreciate it. This is a lot of fun. Yeah, when we pick the colors and stuff, I'm really excited about picking some building details now with you together. So yeah, I really appreciate it, man. I missed you, yeah, when you were away. I was like, where's Sierra? But I didn't want to bother you on the chat. But yeah, it's cool you guys are back. Yeah. So enough homoerotic man love, yeah. But I appreciate it. So let's get back in some brush action, yeah, so we can finish something. Because I have actually to paint build a table until tomorrow. So let's get head over. Yeah, let's take the last sip of this toilet water here. So I'm fueled up. Oh, sorry. I hit the mouse button directly on the button. So yeah, that I'm fueled up to get the table crushed. Yeah, I will actually later. I will just glue on the roads and cut them out, and the sidewalks, and have it to dry overnight, so I can tomorrow morning start painting the table and seal all the stuff in. I mean, luckily it's an urban table, so all of it will be concrete. I will not add any big dirt stuff, you know, maybe some dirt in terms of literal litter, but nothing else. And yeah, and then I have to crush extremely all the buildings I will need to paint tomorrow, and add most of them with some details so that the picture for the convention is more interesting. Yeah. So yeah. I finally managed to get my Alpha Squad down on paper today. Now it's time for the kit brush and it's off to the printers. But this is for Sunday. Yeah, nice, man. I'm looking forward. I remember you were using the awesome miniatures, you said, yeah? Definitely looking forward for your kit bash. Really cool. And for them painted up. Yeah, bromance is the term you are looking for. Yeah, exactly, bromance. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Serious funny. Yeah. Yeah, you're in a good mood, man. I'm noticing this. Yeah, you're hyped for painting, building your stuff. This is really cool. I like this. That's the way to go. Good vibes only. So, bada boom, bada bang. White. We will use for this time an off-white. Easy, classic off-white to add this little. Few little details. We wanted to pick the posters, but I think for this one we will just use some of the posters I have lying around and newspapers. Maybe, I don't know, I have to think about Sunday stream. Yeah, the painting the cars would be cool. I think we just paint the cars. Then next week we do a miniature, or maybe two, in terms of we do just one, maybe, I don't know. And then next week Sunday we can do another building. When next rule set stream? I had planned this Sunday actually, but I didn't manage to add any and clean it up. My extreme, like I have the other parts of the rule set, they're literally just single notes and points, Stichpunkte. Yeah, articulate. Yeah, so that wouldn't be much. Yeah, I mean, we could talk a lot about it. I will not manage to make the tabletop simulator thing, but we could definitely do either next Thursday or next week Sunday. Yeah. So I need decent brush. Let's take here number 2. Yeah, tick related. It's always funny. It never gets old. Yeah, I'm super hyped. I definitely wanna get this visual full game out with you guys, showing it on stream. So white it is. So I'm just gonna paint this stuff here. I think even on stream it looks so blown out, but we're just painting the arches, all 3 of them white. Maybe the inside here as well. On the back side we will not add anything. We can add some graffiti stuff, which I will show you how I do graffiti in various I mean, there's a difference between graffiti, which is really nice, artistic lettering, or artworks. This we will not do today, but this we will do maybe on another building. But I mean, like tags, you know, like this dirty tags or some simplistic drawings. Yeah, but yeah, I'm absolutely hyped for this rule set. Yeah, if I could, I would really do focus on it fully for the next few weeks. But yeah, I can't. I'm already postponing the new releases by 1 week because I'm not managing. And yeah, and this table, yeah, which is so dumb from me to forget about it and then doing this in 1 week like an idiot. Never learning, never getting smarter. There's like this YouTube channel, I think it's called Smarter Every Day. I should do a second one which called Not Getting Smarter Every Day. The opposite, staying unsmart. Yeah. Yeah, I completely forgot it. Yeah, I started with this other design with the table. Actually, the XPS foam Styrodur, which I'm using for this table now, is the one I bought last year in, I think also August, in September actually. Yeah, to build the initial table I had planned. Yeah. But as you can see, didn't do anything. It is what it is, guys. So, white, bright, no stress. We need you alive. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, but I want to stress. I'm stressing myself because I want to. But yeah, but I have this the orders and the table, they are in the focus right now. I set myself a deadline for the table by Saturday night. If I manage doing pictures Saturday night, evening. Yeah, so tomorrow will be full blast table action. Painting the table, painting all the buildings. My wife will be helping me out, maybe if she likes, if she's in the mood, with what I said earlier, like dry brushing them all. This would be fantastic. And yeah, maybe painting. This is not too detailed, so she maybe can and want to help. And yeah, and then get some details painted. And get the boards with the roads all painted and prepared. And then I will paint more scatter stuff. Yeah, all this stuff, not all the stuff, but most of the stuff I have showed in the boxes, you know, like all the trash bags and stuff, not to say shit, stuff. I have already printed. That's really the cool thing in being such a messy. I print everything I get my hands on because I have so much stuff ready. That literally I could like if I would go in a store, I picked out all the stuff of the things I needed and wants, even with the vehicles I have all printed and most of them primed. Yeah, and just picked out what I need to paint. So this is really good. At least something, yeah. So I'm just gonna paint this as well. can later add in some like house number maybe. I have no idea how the house number stuff looks in Egypt or like in Arabic countries. Messed up. But yeah, looks already very promising. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's. I think what really helps is having a good plan, or at least some sort of plan. It doesn't even have to be good. Some sort of plan definitely gives you peace of mind and confidence. Even if it's fake confidence, at least it works. I just really hope that I bought everything I need. Yeah, I bought a lot of. I bought 6 corks. Yeah, which I will squeeze out tomorrow on the board. Yeah, acrylic cork. Yeah, Acryl aus der Tube, out of the. Yeah, corking. It's called in English. Big, thick acrylic corks, and yeah, this I will mix with some very fine sand, bird sand to be precise, to give it a little grit. Then I will put it on the table. First of all, I have to roughen up the table, the XPS foam with sandpaper, just to give it a little bit more rough, so this stuff sticks really nice. I will actually have to test it. I don't know if I can wipe it off with disinfect, or at least isopropyl alcohol, so it's fat free, so the glue sticks better, but I think it's unnecessary. So yeah, this looks already really cool. I don't think you guys can really see the color difference camera wise, maybe. Yeah, from the beige and the white. At least in this screen I'm not really sure. But on the other screen actually you can see it. Yeah, I think it's just this screen, which is not really nice. And yeah, so I'm gonna roughen it up, and then I'm gonna spread all the cork there. Never gets old. With the sand, and then I will use maybe a big. Maybe I use even the ruler. I have this big one, and then pull it really flat so that I have like 1 millimeter height of this cork layer. No, actually wrong. Sorry. First of all, roughing it up. Then I will glue on the cork. Similar word. Cork board. What the fuck? Which is 1 millimeter thick. So yeah, literally this here. This is 1 millimeter thick. This is even old pieces which I pulled off, which are great. This looks really nice, like asphalt. If you paint it up gray and then you dry brush it in a light gray, and then you tape some spaces where you add darker gray for like repair spots on. So I will first glue on my roads, cut them more or less out that they're straight, because it's faster and easier than cutting straight strips. Then I will think how I will do the sidewalks. If I just glue a second layer on, or if I will go through some other material. I'm not really sure how I will do it. I have also thin XPS foam, which is this Trittschalldämmung, which is when you lay a new floor in your room, then you add a little insulation, sound isolation, I think, layer, which I could cut strips for the sidewalks and then just scratch in some slabs, for concrete slabs. And after this is on, then I will spread the sand and cork mix over it, and then technically the board is already ready. It needs to dry. Then I add a layer of grids maybe, you know, like the small dirt spots, which I will use. Maybe my old coffee. I have collected coffee grains when it's used up. And then I will add sealant. This is also hardware store. If you buy Tiefengrund, it's called in German. Make a dick pic. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Tiefengrund is really great to seal in all the grids and bits and shits. And then I can technically spray paint it, but I'm really I'm really cautious because the styrofoam, XPS foam, if you add any solvent on it, and on XPS I'm actually not really sure, but usually if there's some solvent in it, it melts the styrofoam up, so spray cans are really no. But I've bought another bunch of white and gray, white and black acrylic because it's nearly empty and my black is, I think, already empty. And then I'm just gonna paint all gray and mix always different shades up so I can have for different segments a different gray modulation. Yeah, and then the board in itself is finished, and we just throw on wash. And then do the dry brushing, like I said before. And then the baseboard should be ready. Yeah. I have actually something else which I'm gonna show in a moment. Which are... what's it called? Street lamps from Urban Scatter. Yeah, you guessed it, Urban Scatter Gaming. I printed 36, I think. Which is what I calculated would be the amount I will need. They're looking really, really good. So, yeah. Excuse me for hiding my face. I'm promising I'm not making any grimaces to you guys, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, I think this adds something. This is something, by the way, in terms of when you have really nice filled up boards, gaming table, and you feel there's something missing, then usually it's something like trees and like street lamps or electric wire pole, something like this. They look really great, but they're also really annoying in playing because this always tips over. So I'm not, for the pictures they will look good, but I'm not 100% sure how I want to realize that they will not be annoying in the game. So two options would be either I drill a tiny little hole in the table and then have like a long stick or needle or something in each pole. So when I set it in place, it will be in the table inside, and then it cannot technically, it can with a lot of force tip over, but it should help in stabilizing it. Other way would be add a magnet from below for this one, but this is really a lot of work, I think. Or yeah, actually I don't know. This would be two ideas I have. Adding a metal washer below it to give them a little bit more weight is definitely something I will do. Yeah. Do you do printing commissions too? Yes, my sir, I do. Printing commission, I do a lot of them actually. This is like probably half of my current, less than half stuff. Prices depend on the objective, on the object to print. And obviously it depends on item to print, because a lot of files, they're just not really good printable. Then you need the supports and so on. But if you or anyone watching, if you bought some Kickstarters and don't have a printer, you want to have the stuff printed, write me an email, write me on Discord, a direct message. And I do need to inspect the files. That's the only thing where I can really give good feedback and proper price. But yeah, usually I can do this. I have Timo, if you're watching, thanks for all your stuff you sent me to print. And I'm print obviously for Martin, Solo War Gamer. I'm doing all the resin printing. He luckily got now also FDM printer, so all his building stuff he can do himself, which is fantastic. I mean, not that I wouldn't do it for him, but it's definitely cool that he can finally do it for himself and just be more faster and more independent. What I actually wanted to do is get a little bit of tan and clean up this brown mess I made in some places. It's not really important, but I do want to have it tiny bit cleaned up. So here I'm just mixing some water in. So like this one, this annoys me. This I want to be cleaned. And also, yeah. But you see, just rough cleanup is more than enough. Which rhymes, by the way. Yeah. Sarah, you're out for today. Have a great evening, morning. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it again for you joining, watching, spending your time with me. Looking forward for your Alpha Strike team. I'm sure you will probably post some cool pictures on the Discord. And see you on Sunday latest. Yeah. I will tomorrow definitely post some more reels, and if I manage, which I will manage, I will upload them on YouTube as shorts. So yeah. Caroline Cox. Hello. But yeah, Sarah, good night. Take care. Have a successful Friday. Yeah, and that's only one more day, and then we have the weekend. How you doing, Caroline? What's up? What's new? How was your day? So I think we are good enough with the cleanup. Here you can see I added my finger in, so you can see a fingerprint. So not so good. Yeah. Good. So clean the brush. Stress out. I'm moving. Got some shit to do till Sunday. Oh, you're moving in another house, apartment? Damn, nice. Congratulations. If it's... well, first of all, I have to ask, are you moving because you want? Because you found a better house? Or are you forced to move? And I would also be stressed out, yeah. I hate moving, yeah. We are thinking about moving as well. Next year. All depending. But it would make more sense also it's also dependent like how great the self-employment goes, obviously. But I'm already stressed out thinking about packing all this shit up in boxes, and I have like the fridge I have and some other pieces which are too big that they fit through the staircase, because I live on the second floor, and we brought this all over the balcony, and I'm already, if I'm just thinking about having to put shit through the balcony out, I already have no mood to do it. But yeah. So Sunday will be the moving day starting. Yeah. Slightly better, yeah. Oh, it's in the same building, from first floor to ground floor. Okay, yeah, at least so no renting, no other shit. But yeah, it's still big, packing all up. Yeah. Actually, you could not even pack it up, I guess. Just carry box for box just to carry it down. Yeah. Oh, we have a little garden now. That's cool, yeah. That's really nice. We also have pretty decent garden, but I'm not much in the garden, honestly. But I do like to hang out on the balcony and just read a book or scroll Instagram endlessly. Yeah. Yeah, it could be definitely worse. It could be from ground floor to first floor. This would be already worse. Yeah. What? 3 little kids? I guess 3 little kids. Yeah, you have twins. I forgot already. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, much success in advance. And yeah, don't stress out if you don't have. I mean, you probably have if you're saying Sunday is 31st, if I'm right. Yeah. So this will be your. Here's your key. Now you have 1 day time. But yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah. If I would be around, I would. I mean, Sunday I'm already done with the table. I would come by, but yeah, if I cannot, then obviously my promises are not worth anything. So I mean, anyone can say I would come by if they cannot come by. Yeah, but yeah, honestly, if I could, yeah, yeah. And now more bromance here. It's all about the bromance. Yeah, but yeah, cool for the garden. Will be nice. So. Cleaning up a little white spot I just noticed. So we are more or less done with the main color stuff. Let's add here some orange magic. That's just classic orange rust stuff. By the way, did you ask Marcus or Johnny or someone to help? Can they help you maybe? Marcus probably not. They just got the kit as well. Some little things to carry down, so also paint some walls. Fucking painting walls. I hate this. At least painting walls and not removing, changing the wallpapers. Yeah, this is pure agony. Wallpapers. I bloody hate wallpapers. Yeah. So. That's cool. He helped already. Yeah, that's awesome. Nice. Yeah. Bros gotta stick together. So I'm just randomly adding some orange here. Yeah, more on the lower part, because if it will rain on the bottom, it will obviously accumulate more humidity, more water, if it rains. Yeah, so it's a little bit maybe unrealistic for Middle Eastern stuff. But yeah, just going a little freestyle. Just to add a little bit more, you know, doesn't look so boring. Yeah, we can add here a little bit more. Yes. Easy. Easy peasy. Were you in the Battlefield 6 streaming game? I was, yeah, same name, yeah. Yes. Actually, all the viewers are my friends, yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe the stream quality wasn't as good. in terms of reading the names. Also, it's too hectic and busy to stop trolling, Caroline. Yeah. So he's straight, yeah. Yes. So we can add details like like ornaments on the house. Yeah, but we didn't saw any on the stuff, and this will be like if you remember, on the edge of the table, so it will not be such a eye-catching piece. Still important to give it some detailing. So I would not add anything as of now. We can add some posters. Yeah, so I have here still some stuff. It's wrong language, but it's okay. But I have here this really big collection of printed stuff. So I will just have a look through. Yeah, it's all Russian and Bulgarian and Ukrainian and so on, because it's what I mainly was building. I never intended to build a Middle Eastern table. So yeah. When is the day of your presentation? And where will it be held? At the presentation, so like on the convention where we'll demonstrate the game, will be in February in Hamburg, technically. But what I'm doing right now is building the table and doing really nice convincing pictures that it looks great. So I can apply for space to get a table or an area where I can showcase my rules. So, and the deadline for the application is also this Sunday. Yeah, so I need to hustle hard. That's why I'm painting also a building, because I will need it for the table. Yes, and tomorrow all day hustling like a hustler. Yeah, not to be using other words. But yeah, Hamburg, yeah. And then, I mean, if the table is finished, I will also try to get on any games convention there is. I will probably try to get in. The convention is called Spiel in Essen. It's one of the biggest ones. Yeah, but it's a lot of fun, and again, it's a self-inflicted idiocracy in terms of slacking and being slow. So yeah, I have here lots of posters. Like here I have some, those were online for free, but they're really bad quality, and obviously they're more Iraq style with Basra and so on. But this is something, yeah, for example, it'd be fun. Sadly, this is all misprinted because ink were out. But I do have this. Yeah, here we have some. Actually, and this doesn't matter much. The quality is bad. Yeah, here I still have some guides, even, can imagine. Maps, flags, and always these white pages. I think I need to draw all out. This is terrible. That is cool. Some guy made a big collection. By the way, on our Discord, there we have a channel. It's called Paper Printables, and there we have all like self-created PDFs or links to the PDFs collected in the pinned messages. So feel free to go there and grab your stuff for your personal projects. Yeah, I have those also uploaded, this and those for Eastern Europe, which is cool. Oh yeah. Yeah, I kind of need to hurry, but I think I'm positive-minded. Actually, can I have a look here? I think this is mostly. I don't know. We have some rugs here. Yeah, gluing rugs on the walls doesn't make sense, but this would be cool to cut out and glue inside the building. Yeah, but we will not pimp out the insides because not necessary for the pictures I need for Sunday. But we will definitely do this other stream. So we will just take here one of those bad posters, which are actually good enough. If we're gonna crumble them up, they will still look like a poster. Yeah, I have my own Discord. It's the Ultra Modern Wargaming Discord. I can send you the link later, or you can see it down in the description. Yeah, in the about page as well. It's really specific for all this ultra modern wargaming, and we have over. I think we already breached the 900 members right now. Actually, let me check. Discord members 877. Yeah, not yet. We got 877 members, really cool. 901 now, actually. Really? With you. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I don't know, it's maybe boring if you're not into wargaming, but obviously if you are. I think the greatest thing, yeah, let me actually... by the way, you have to wait a second because I have a very aggressive anti-spam thing, so you need to wait 10 minutes, then you can accept the rules, and then you will see 700 channels. Yeah. Not so many, but we have a lot of channels. Yeah. So this is, yeah, but I see you already, Jimbo. Yeah, cool. Yeah, thanks for joining. I'm really proud of this community. We have really, maybe it's also due to the aggressive, what's called, gate with people needing to wait 10 minutes, that we don't have any weird and asshole peoples there. But, yeah, really proud of this community. It's really nice. So, yeah, actually we should pick together which poster you think we should pick. I mean, those are quite big. We look, yeah, I would at the side of the garage, I would think I would glue one on, and on this side here we have a big empty space. So yeah, size-wise this is quite big, but those would be actually really nice. So yeah, they're really shitty quality. So this is actually Pulp Fiction, I think. Yeah, this looks very familiar. Dice roll. Yeah. Yeah, actually we could do a dice roll. So can I dice roll in the chat actually? Let's see. I doubt it. I don't have the keyboard is now cluttered up with all the other stuff. But yeah, so say this is 1 and this is 2. So 1, 2, 3, we're gonna pick one from this page, and 4, 5, 6, we're gonna pick something from this page. So let's get. I only have those small dices here. Yeah, but let's roll. So 1, 2, 3, this page. 4, 5, 6, this page. Drum roll, please. So we got a 4, so we're gonna pick from this page. So then let's get, yeah, let's get a pen. So let's say this bracket, yeah, this we're gonna make separate. We have here a bracket, and we have here a bracket. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe make here another one. So this is 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4, and this is 5. Yeah, it's only 1. Can you guys see it? Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, those 3. and 4 and 5 for this one. If we have a 6, we just re-roll because we're not gonna pick the carpets. Yeah. What did we write? Oh, you did paint some Warhammer 40k stuff. I wasn't even aware. Oh, I forgot it already. You're not an artist. I'm bad at it. And back then it was too expensive for me. It's still too expensive. It's even more expensive right now. Yeah, falsifiers can tell probably more stories than me. I've never painted ultra modern, but you gotta start somewhere if you wanna paint. I mean, if I can share, I don't know if I have pictures, but the first miniatures I painted, I still, if I look at them, I kind of cringe. But again, they are a really nice reminder from how much I leveled up my skills in 7 years or 8 years now. Yeah. Yes, I suck too, and I really believe everyone can do it, yeah. And you have Dan as excellent resource. Yeah, exactly. You can always ask me. I'm more than happy to help. And yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate that you're impressed. This means a lot. Yeah. Also, I really appreciate that you always join the streams most of the time if you manage. This means also a lot with being it so a different topic than what we usually share as interests with the video game stuff and so on. And obviously the WhatsApp meme shit talk. But yeah, yeah. If you would be closer, I would have definitely already. I mean, the thing is, which really drags you into this whole crazy 4 hobbies, which it actually is the playing. Yeah, it's so much fun playing those games, and then you want to have your own miniatures. Yeah, like it's like literally like in video games when you pick your own skins and weapon layout and so on. It's so mentally the same. Points get triggered if you pick your miniatures and paint them up how you want. And then you have a game with your own miniatures, and it's a lot of fun. And then you want more, and then you want a vehicle, and then you want to make your own army. Then you buy more. Then you want to paint your own table. Then you start getting terrain. Then you buy this and stuff, and it just expands. Yeah, but it's like playing, building miniatures. Yeah, gluing them together, gluing them on the base. Deciding what miniatures you want to buy, maybe if you have plastic or 3D printing, kit bashing them, gluing them together. Painting is their own hobby. Painting terrain, building terrain is also completely different from painting miniatures. Painting vehicles is also really different. Painting miniatures and terrain. So yeah, it's a lot of stuff going on, but it's really what gets you hyped in. Yeah. Yeah, that's true with the time. That's absolutely true. I think what you could really enjoy, especially with your kids, with the older one at least maybe, is Gaslands. I will send you later a link and some resources for this game. But it's also a tabletop game. But what you use is a Matchbox or Hot Wheel cars, and yeah, so you technically can buy any car, so you probably have still some left, or maybe with your kids now. And then you can, if you want, pimp them out by gluing some additional guns and stuff on them. And then you can paint them up, or you can just use cars as they are. And then you have a really fantastic game. Yeah, this is so much fun. I really want to get more into Gaslands in the future. And I have so many kit bash cars which I have not painted on, so this would be also something really cool. But yeah man, you're right now there where I started 8 years ago. So I will roll the dice so we can continue. I will still continue in the, so don't mind me, keep talking please. So yeah, on a 6 we reroll. We have a 3, so it's one of those 3 in the center here. They're all Coca-Cola related. So let's do 1 and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we pick our first one, and we got a 6, so it's the ugly looking one, this one. So yeah, there we have it. Huge chance. So highly suggests hobby-wise, get a hobby knife. Get one where you can glue it on now. You can swap the blades because they get really fast dull. This one I bought, I think, on Amazon for no idea. But as you can see, it already has seen some lot of days. But this is fantastic for a lot of stuff, and like especially for this one, I'm just gonna roughly cut it out. Yeah, and then I can cut it out cleanly with the scissors. Actually, let's roll again. Yeah, I need more posters. Where's the other one? So 1, 2, 3, 4 to 6. Yeah, another 6. So we stay on the sheet. Same stuff as before. 2. So either this or this. So again, 1, 2, 3, 4 to 6. 1. So we pick this bigger poster. It's actually it's not bad that they're looking so bad. This just adds to the grimy vibe. So we have now 2 posters. Let's do it again. Yeah, let's pick 3 posters. So 5, yes, again this page. And 3 is again this middle one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's a 4, so we pick this one. That's a small one. Yeah, so let's pick another one. Let's make 4. All good things are 4, I heard. Not 3, but 4. Yeah. Something in the future, kids are too young right now. How old are they actually? I think wasn't the older one already 6, or am I mistaken? The oldest one. Yeah, I tried to get him into music. Also, something I could call Sensei Dan for some knowledge. Oh, my old music knowledge. Yeah, yeah. I'm really like we were talking the other day about getting. Actually, from this page, getting some. I really having the motivation for music. Yeah, I did a lot of music first for. I used to. I don't know. I remember when you want to have the full story from scratch, while I label here a little bit the brackets. 1 second. So this one not really tasking. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. Yeah, sorry. And this one not. Toddlers. Yeah, okay. Yeah. This could be with Anthrax. Yeah, I don't know. Everybody has kids. Only I don't have kids. Yeah. Desert and me, we are the last ones. Last man standings. I could talking beats. Yeah, probably. Yeah, maybe I'm really out. I also don't listen too much to music, or I haven't listened much to music. I don't know. It's something weird with this creepy depression of day work. But like I said, now since I'm out of my work, it's getting better. Yeah. So the first bracket. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2. So the big one again. The big one is actually not so good. So let's roll again. 2 would be here. 1 would be this one. They're also big. Yeah, so okay, let's take the first one. Don't cheat. Dan, don't cheat. So there we have 4 rather big posters. But take your time as much as you can. Yeah, absolutely. Music wise, first I have a drink. Lemonade. Would be nice in Hamburg behind your presentation, some handmade background music. Yeah, I actually wanted to, like the intro music for the stream is a song I made, or all the songs in the intro music is what I made. Just this you're hearing right now is some DMCA free music I downloaded. Because filling 6 hours of more or less different music is really difficult. So yeah, but talking about music, so I had my first contact with music through my dad. Yeah, he was always a musician. He used to play in a band. He played bass guitar. Yeah, but this was his university school time stuff, and then he got into electronic music. So when since I was small, actually, I had like keyboards, but like all analog stuff, old school stuff. And I loved as a kid to play around on this keyboard, you know, change all the settings, the presets, and then have different sounds. One was this race car sound where when you press it makes like, and then in the different tones. I remember this vividly. And I don't know, just pressing the buttons and having the sound, like typical kid stuff, pressing buttons. And then I got older, and then I got my first PlayStation. Yeah, there's maybe some more stuff in between, but I remember this a lot. I got my first PlayStation. No, actually, wait. My dad, he had a laptop, pretty potent one. Yeah. Ooh, Caroline Cox, 2,000 points to the Orc Challenge, 95%. Yeah, damn, close one. Yeah, I think yeah, with the next stream, we will manage this to get all the points together. Yeah, awesome, cool. Thank you, man. My dad had a laptop, and I remembered that one of the radio station here from South Germany called SWR 3, Südwestrundfunk 3. They had like a game. I don't remember if it wasn't online, because back then internet was really bad. It was in the 90s. Yeah, it must be 95 maybe, 94, something like this, 96. I actually have to look it up. And what they had is you could buy, I don't know what you had to do, but I remember that he had a I think it was a CD. It was not a floppy drive. And there was actually like a music game where you could create music for this radio show. So you had like a lot of, like your typical music maker stuff, where you have lots of samples, yeah, single notes. Then you could change the speed, the beats per minute, the BPM, how fast the beat goes, the song goes. I will actually cut this Coke stuff off here. This just looks a little bit odd. And then you had several pieces, like you had your bass, you had your drums, you had your synths, and this was all pre-made samples. And then you could just set them up, mix them up, yeah, like this, more or less like here. Yeah, this is the bass, and this is the drums. Then you put them up, and then you could like move around which one goes first. And I remember, and I still have some of the bass lines, because there were one which were really cool, like really deep, bassy, semi-electronic vibing ones. And I remember playing like times and times and times, and it was so much fun. And then, yeah, then I got my PlayStation 1, and with the classic PlayStation 1 games, which I actually don't remember what I played on a PlayStation 1. Gran Turismo I played a lot, yeah. And FIFA, because, I don't know, was cool back then. Right now it's nothing I really would like, but the old FIFA ones were cool. But I bought, yeah, Daddy's laptop, yeah. I also played, the first game I bought, my first video game ever, was Sega Rally. I still have the CD. Yeah, this was the arcade game. And my dad had a Siemens laptop, and it was completely weirdly green. Yeah, this was a really weird laptop, but I remember this really well. So like, yeah, like this intermediate green. Yeah, like this one was really bright, weird green laptop. Yeah, it was the software. It was the CD. I don't remember. You had to send 5 marks back then, Deutsch marks, to get the CD, or if you had to, I don't know. But I remember he had the CD, and I played this game a lot. I can maybe find the screenshot of this game in a moment later. But yeah, this was really cool. So, getting the super glue here. Yeah, PlayStation, and then I bought a game which was called Music 2000. Yeah, this was the title of it, and technically and practically what it was a complete music production. It was literally a more complex variant of this game I used to play. What you know, also like Music Maker, I think, is the same principle, where you have like tons of you have like various tracks, tons of samples, but the thing was you could edit the samples with what's it called, yeah, like you could change the notes to have the sample play different stuff, and then it had different instruments. So it was a really full music production. And I don't know, I really love to make on the Lemmings. Yeah, I didn't play it, but I remember watching it. And with the controller, like making music all night, annoying my mother, yeah, with repeatedly hearing the same segments to adjust them. And I remember, and I still have somewhere, that I took our tape recorder and connected it to the PlayStation or to the TV. It was it to the TV, or did I just put it in front of the TV? Actually, I don't remember. And I recorded the songs on tape, yeah, from the TV out on tape. And I was listening to this up and down back then, yeah, on cassette. Yeah, this was really cool. And this is kind of like where all this music stuff started. And then long time I didn't do any big music stuff. Then yeah, it was literally coming home from work, late night work, and I met some old school friends which I just knew from seeing, and they were hanging out in the car, listening to instrumentals, rap music instrumentals, and freestyling. And I thought this was really cool. Yeah, I do like the old school rap music, and some of the modern stuff is also really nice. Yeah, for example, this looks good. Yeah, and just started hanging out with them, and yeah, I was really awful in rapping. Yeah, shout out to E61. Yeah, freestyle. Yeah, freestyle was a lot of fun, and this was a really, really fun time. This was something I was looking forward after work, Friday, meeting up on the petrol station. Yeah, so we can buy our cigarettes and Red Bulls and everything, and yeah, hanging out, having a great time. And then I got this downloaded some free version of Fruity Loops, which is a music. Boogie! Ah, no, yeah, you're just coming right in time, yeah. Just talking about my music making legacy. Yeah. And yeah, I just played around learning again, making music. This was a lot of fun. And then I made the beats mainly, and my other friends were rapping, freestyling. Then I added also freestyling. I was really bad. Like I had a lot of issues staying in what's called takt. Yeah. In yeah, like on the beat, on the drums, so it doesn't feel off beat. But I managed it. Yeah, some in rhythm. Yeah, thank you very much. Stay in rhythm. And yeah, kind of just evolved more and more, and I invested more money in buying equipment for making music, and this was like big part. Yeah, Boogie here this is really funny, being so on point. Yeah, Just finished the stream. He-Man autoplay with Beats and Bingo. Yeah, man, awesome. It's really cool. Yeah, it's already 1 a.m. here. Yeah, I'm always the night owl streamer. But yeah, with Boogie, we made some beats together, more or less. Yeah, I used some audio tracks from him, remixed them, and yeah, this was really cool. I really enjoyed this period together. Yeah, and I invested more and more in equipment. I made a lot of music, and I still have like vast equipment and software. I still bought and more software also more or less recently, 3 years ago, because with us with Kalpsak going into making video games, you always need soundtracks, you always need sound effects and stuff. So this is why I kind of kept investing in this. Yeah, so we're gonna glue this one here. You have the 13 years old asset. Is it really 13 years old? Jesus Christ, yeah. Actually have it as well, yeah. I have it actually in this playlist, so I can actually put it on. What was it called? Is it Acid? Was it just Acid called? Yeah, I think it's this one. Wait a second. Yeah, it's this one actually. So the line is from Boogie and the beat I made, yeah, and we just remixed it, yeah. Yes, I have it in this playlist actually. Yeah. So, I don't know, is it loud enough or too loud? Yeah, it's just so much fun. Yeah, it's I have all the song because I made the songs, so they're DMC free. Louder. Okay. Yeah, this was something which was really hard to get right. Is which I struggled and still maybe struggle, having the sound balance really nice. Yeah. Yes, nice. Shuffle dance. Yeah, this is like it's really 30 years, Jesus Christ, but yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, it was really cool. I'm digging out all the songs and remembering them. Yeah, I have a lot of other stuff. Like the Ultra Shies, the one which I had always in the intro is also one I really like, yeah. Still have some pictures where I went to Gamescom together. Yeah. I remember this was really cool. I have the video even. Yeah, I have to send you the video where you were sitting all in deserts in his parents' living room, all semi-tired from the day, and I don't know if you were drunk. I think not really. And you had your little 2 turntable mix thing for the laptop, and then you remixed the Ultra Shies track with some other one. This was so banger. Yeah, this was so cool. But it was fantastic. I just remember Frozen Throne because I made love to some girl back today. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's the old gang. While we listened to this really cool song, yeah, I glued the poster on and I just crumbled it up so it looks a little bit distressed. Yeah, if we wash it all, it will look really nice. We'll do the same for the next one. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Steam game codes on the orange box. Yeah. Yeah, this was crazy. I still have 2 or 3 other Steam accounts with all the Team Fortress 2 Left 4 Dead 1 and so on, which we had the Steam codes. Yeah, I remember sitting, I think, wasn't it at your place, Dennis, where we made the accounts and checked it, because they were like all random codes, yeah. I think you didn't knew what you would get. Yeah. It probably was Desert's house, yeah. We were staying there. And I still have this mousepad, yeah, by the way, which we borrowed indefinitely time. I was actually just thinking, I think 3 days ago about this when I was watching some Gamescom presentation about the time we went there. This was really funny. Yeah, I think you're right. And the section where you could fly a drone or helicopter and someone crashed into what's... I don't remember this. This one I don't remember. I remember all the booth girls, yeah. Yeah, this is another song which is probably not suited for the stream. Yeah. I have a lot of raunchy songs with raunchy from specific movies taken out stuff. Yeah. But yeah, we can actually maybe, I don't know, I would really like to do so many different streams. But maybe we can do a nostalgic stream someday. So yeah, another poster, another distressed one. Yeah, maybe we can even rip this a bit. Yeah, it's our backyard, Alice. Is Elton still alive? Yes, barely. No, he's still alive. He's doing good. He turned 40 years this year. Yeah. Yes, Korn, exactly. Yeah, Elton is so good. Yeah, he changed a lot. Not a lot. Not enough. Oh, not enough. Not that he's not recognizable anymore, but yeah, it's definitely different guy. I still play with him occasionally. Yeah, we play Scum together, and yeah, he lives nearby more or less. Yes, the Paramount line intro. I still have this. Yeah, it's good times. Yeah, Elton. He has a very he's in a long relationship, so he's more busy with real life. Yeah, but we still write, maybe not every day, but definitely a few times per week, and just chat and talk about some stuff. Yeah, really long time. And we just talked earlier about 3D printer stuff. And yesterday he wrote me he's going to Shisha bar and asked me if I still have Shisha tabak from back in the days, which I think I don't have. Yeah, this was really cool. See, now we're the old guys talking about stuff from 20 years ago. Yeah. But yeah. It is cool. So for the posters, I know it's technically off topic what I'm doing here. But like on the other ones, I just like to glue them on rough. Just gives the back alley its reference, literally just crushing the stuff up. Yeah, we can also crush them. Yeah, back to topic. Yeah, more or less. I mean, it's all fun. It's life, yeah. So it's all good. Nostalgia, yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, this is really. I mean, it's nice to remember good times, not only the worst, bad times. Like, definitely had my fair share of unpleasant past situations, but yeah, remembering the fun and unique stuff, yeah. And I think all this internet stuff, this is why I also really like the I don't remember which side was up, but I think it's this side. Like today it's completely normal that you go on Instagram or I don't know, and you start a conversation with a stranger. But back then in 2000, I was 2004, 5, 6, where we started, yeah, 20 years ago actually. And started, yeah, Boogie, I think it's more than 13 years the song is old, yeah. I actually have to check this, but yeah, and we kind of met through a video game, and then we obviously hang out every day, playing games together, and hang in TeamSpeak, yeah, back then, TeamSpeak, yeah, and yeah, and then we kind of met. I think the first time we met was like, especially, yeah, big gaming clan, yeah, Caroline, Desert, and Marcus, and someone else, I think, actually not sure, but at least you two were living in the same, or still living in the same town, and it was Fasching, what's it called? You're older than me, really? Jesus, so I'm the young one here. Nice, for once. Yeah. So I just drove up with the car, yeah, 2000, must be 2005. Yeah, Boogie, probably you're the oldest, yeah. Sorry, man. You're the old man here. Old guy. And I just drove up and we just hang out for a weekend, like it was like we knew each other for decades. Drinking, having fun, talking shit, watching movies. I remember I was sleeping at Marcus' place, yeah, his parents. We were watching DSF, not Sexy Sports Clips stuff. No, actually, not DSF. What was it called? This where they promoted the channel for men's D-Max, yeah. Some weird car shows in the evening. We were watching South Park together. Yeah, this was fantastic. I still have a lot of pictures. And then you guys came visiting me by train. I remember I picked you up. Yeah, like literally hanging out 24/7 in TeamSpeak. Yeah, talking, playing games, making music, talking shit, sharing. I don't know if we shared much videos. There wasn't much pictures, memes. Fantastic. It's really cool. And it's still going on. Yeah, it's just less condensed, obviously, with family, with real life, with responsibilities. Back then, being in the school and having what's called, yeah, school and Ausbildung, yeah, apprenticeship. This was definitely more. Yeah, we had more free time allocated. I actually cutting out another poster because without rolling the dice. Oh, really? Justin TV? I actually don't remember this one. But yeah, there was definitely no Twitch and no Discord or nothing. Good times. Ah, yes, the clan meeting. Yeah. I picked you up, but I remember you. Did you spend some times first here and then we went to the clan meeting? Because I remember you, Marcus, took a shit in my toilet and clogged it completely. He had to unclog it by hand. Yeah, so I remember you guys were hanging out in my older place. Yeah, and I did visit you for a weekend, for a longer weekend. Yeah, but yeah. Yes. Yeah, but but I don't remember was correlated to the. So I don't forget this. Yeah, he's like I mean it doesn't matter, but he's like the shortest guy from all of us in terms of height, and he took like the biggest dump in the toilet. Yes, I remember this. Yeah, this was annoying and fun. Yeah, definitely remember worthy. Yeah. I remember also being at Boogie's place, but I don't remember how and why and how it comes that we were there. Because we went there, I think we passed through and we went to your place. Because I remember your place very vividly back then. Yeah. You were also one of the first who had, I don't know if you did streaming, but you had some camera set up for your DJing stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, nostalgic memory or a bad one. Mixed with the toilet stuff. Yeah. All good ones, yeah. No bad memories between us. Yeah, we had some clan dramas with other clan groups and stuff, yeah, but this was normal. Yeah. Nothing really bad. This was really true different time. I don't think that today people have similar experience with the internet stuff, I assume. Yeah, Counter-Strike, yeah, lots of Counter-Strike stuff. Battles. Yeah, so we got some posters on. I think it's enough. We don't want to overdo it. I will do some graffiti, some tags. It's Super Pro on my hand. What was the name? Elite? Yeah, could be Elite 137. I don't remember. Still be in every HP of the order. Gringo, yeah, I remember Gringo something. Electro Gaming, yes. They were the for Half-Life Deathmatch. I remember I was really bad at Half-Life Deathmatch because it's all this jumping and really different, faster gameplay. But I used always the revolver because this was the most Counter-Strike similar rifle. And not rifle, gun. And I it was the only one I managed to get some kills. It was fun. Fun. So. Oh yeah, the shotbox on the. I remember some guy which were on the Gringo and he had this Invader Zim as a profile picture or something. I do remember this, but I have no idea what the guy was called. Yeah. Great times. Yeah, every clan has, and we were really proud of our own website, which was really cool, yeah. The shoutbox, yeah, there's something that doesn't exist anymore, where you could leave a message on the homepage, on the starting page, yeah. With videos on YouTube embedded and stuff like this, yeah, I remember this stuff. Yeah. I need a quick toilet break, so yeah, keep on. Oh, Shino's thread post, yeah. Just hang on. Hang on a moment, guys. Yes, I'm back. Shino. Yeah, he was definitely more Sheldon Cooper style. Yeah, but he was cool. He was the only guy living nearby my place, so I visited him a few times. And I forgot what was his name. Dominic, I think he was called. Necro. I think he was called Necro. His game tag. He also lived nearby, and we had a few times. We hang out and visited lost places and stuff like this. This was really cool. Yeah. Worse. Yeah. So yeah, making graffiti. You can use. Necro was even worse. He was different, yeah, definitely. And we had this Deathwing. Do you remember this guy? Who was really weird, power trip nerd dude. Oh, we had so many weird guys. Yeah, some strange pedo guys as well, which was ultra weird. Yeah, Puck was weird. Yeah, I remember him, Bavarian guy. We had all those caboose and so on. Yeah, Iyaki. Yeah, exactly. This guy, super weird, creepy. Iyaki. Yeah, like ejaculation, something like this. Yeah, graffiti-wise, you can use pens. These are just some cheap from Lidl or something markers. I think they are permanent markers. I think yes. So making graffiti tags is literally just scribbling some shit together, because on tabletop distance you won't notice it. So you can obviously do the bad graffiti stuff, which is a lot of people you see in every street, which would be like, I don't know, let's do some, yeah, the classic one, yeah? So really the most classic graffiti. Yeah, maybe you can guess it already. Yeah, this is literally the most classic graffiti. Obviously, I don't condone the messages here, but just for all cats are beautiful, for showing you an idea what you can do. Maybe make it a little bit different. Here's some stuff. Whatever. So other one would be your specific text. So let's take a letter like a B, and then we make it something like this. So we have another tag. So let's go here on this side to not have the same color on all the different things. Obviously, more Arabic text would make more sense, but I don't write Arabic. So, but whatever you can come up with. Yeah, but something which looks like graffiti. Obviously, some characters you could paint. Let's paint here some moon eyes. Wrong. Just some weird characters, whatever. Anything which feels and looks like a graffiti. This is a very great page for... And you see, I'm literally scribbling just random shit, and it looks like graffiti. So let's take a different paint. I don't write Arabic yet. Yeah, it probably will be soon mandatory. Allegedly, who knows? Yeah, so I have no idea what I'm writing. I'm literally just doing some flowy stuff, like signatures type things. You can paint maybe, I don't know, like firecracker thing. Yeah, so tags are super easy to do. Paint a dick or write dick? Yeah, can actually do. Yeah, you have your dick. So that's on the front. We will probably not paint it, but on the side, like again, this is like in the back alley, so this will be definitely more distressed. Yeah. Dick or unsubscribe. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, first of all, by the way. Yeah, sorry, it's extremely late, but thank you for joining. Thank you for being part again. Thank you for going down nostalgia trip, dirty alleyway. Yeah. Yeah, it's a live streams. Yeah, we just get distracted. Lots to talk about. But yeah, take care. Good night. See you on Sunday, hopefully. Yeah, but you guys will still hang on, I hope. Yeah. Dick or unsubscribe. Yeah. I don't know if I can manage this as a graffiti, but I mean, obviously, we need the classic. Dick graffiti. It's just a classic in any country. That's the beauty on the scale. Yeah, literally just scribbling some wank here on. Oh, another classic one is your marijuana leaf, but still can do it. Yeah. Legalized. If you remember the times, back in school, this was something we had a lot. Classic. Pentagram. Yeah, you're right. Yes, you're right. Yes. So let's take the bigger marker, some bigger ones. Give me a random letter. U2. Yeah, let's take U2. It's a band, I know. Oh, yeah, another class one. You would leave it as it is? Yeah, I think it's maybe here we can do. Oh, do I still remember it? The S we always did, I think was like this. Guys, remember? Yeah. Classic one. But yeah, I think it's good. Yeah, we should definitely good call not to overdo it. Yeah. But yeah, you go unsubscribe we do on a bigger building, on the objective building. So yeah, we got most details down. Yeah, I think I will not manage to add any details here with so much distraction by myself. But we're gonna throw on the washes. Actually need a tray. An empty tray. So hold on, your horses. so much shit. It's terrible. The infamous S, yes. So far you're staying. Thanks, man. Do you have the day off, I assume, for tomorrow's... No, you said Sunday. Already mixing it up. Yes. No, okay. So we have the rust wash, which we're gonna throw on this. The green one we'll probably not need, because the desert doesn't have one. The desert one we could maybe use. The European earth we could use. The gray one we don't need. This one, I don't know, maybe. And then there is the homemade wash, yeah? Philosopher Stone Black. Write me in Discord, I don't fucking... You have to work at 8, yeah. Yeah, but I usually also, if I had to go to work, I had to go to work at 8:30, and I always went to bed at 2:30, yeah. 6 hours is enough, was my decision. Actually get rid of the pens again. You can obviously also use the full acrylic range of the paints you have. I just think markers are faster, and this are like, it's like a set for €1 something. Super easy, super cheap. Yeah. So we can add here a lot more dirt and grime and so on, which we technically should do, but I don't have anything on hand. I can glue in a lot of stuff later on, but just for the showcase. I actually had a dry brush, bigger one. So let's use... I have also a really big one, yeah? For terrain, is this really big? Something which is also really cool is if you have a lot of wire, to use this as wires. If you don't want to have the 3D printed wires, or maybe you need to add a wire where there is none. This is fantastic stuff. The messiness here. I think this brush is good. Oh, Jesus Christ. There you go. Wow, terrible. Ooh. So first thing first, we'll add this wash on the garage. I'm gonna be super lazy. Literally just throw it here on. That's a little bit more orange than I anticipated, but then I can just pull it around how I need it. Actually add in some brown wash. If you can see it, but it gives like a tint to all of it, more brown. It's like sepia we mixed right now. So I actually wanted actually to pick out the paint handle. Just using some black here. Now to paint handle the door handle. So let's add the wash. And when the wash is dry, we're gonna add another dry brush. Probably not on stream because this is so wet. This will take definitely quite a while to dry up. What I usually do to speed up, obviously this is difficult to do on stream, but I do paint get all the buildings done as I want, as I need. And for the washing part, I take one of those, you know, where you can have water spray for your plants or something and fill it up with my wash, and I just spray it all down outside. Yeah, I place them all next to each other, and then I just spray it down. It's faster, easier, does work as well. Shaking off some of the paint. Yeah, but there I have it's all a little bit more grimy and dirty. And then when we go with extreme high soft dry brush over it, then we pick out all those little what's it called? I like the grain from the plaster I used. Just gonna place it here, and then we're gonna do the same with the roof, so it just looks the same. So in this case, it's like a more black-brown wash. But like I said, it doesn't matter really. Only thing what matters is that we more or less do the buildings cohesively, so that all the table looks kind of like the same. Yeah, so technically tomorrow I will probably take most of the paints out that I think I will use, and will paint them. At least I will paint them up indoors, and then with all the dry brushing and getting the wash on outside. We cannot forget the little roof here. And you can do various washes. We can first do this rather highly diluted dark wash. And then when it's dry, we can add some more pin washing, yeah, where we take a loaded brush and literally put it in the crevices in the areas we want, which I will definitely do. But when all the vehicles are, when all the buildings are not vehicles, and yeah, then this will be really nice. So yeah, the washes I will need definitely for tomorrow. So they're kind of hard to see because I don't want to move them much. But yeah, this is I mean, if you take out all the extra talk and reference stuff we did, this is kind of like I paint buildings up. I think you should definitely look forward. I mean, the streams, like I said again, if you're watching this on the VODs also, the streams are for being more interactive, for people asking, for yeah, answering questions, for like kind of showing, for have a little bit fun together. So yeah, don't expect watching this. What we have now, 4 hours 39. Actually, cannot be. This is lying. Must be around 6 hours. Nearly 2:30, 5 hours we are right now. So technically we have another hour. Nah, but I do need to get to other stuff. But yeah, look, you can definitely look for 4 hours 51. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yes, nearly 5 hours. We have 9 minutes still. We have more time, but this will not dry on stream. This is so wet. This will take few hours to dry. But you can definitely look forward to the dedicated videos I want to do, yeah, which I will record and then I want to cut it down to something between 10 to 30 minutes, depending obviously what we're gonna paint, which is just easier if you want to have more tutorial type videos. This is something I'm gonna do definitely in the future. But yeah, you saw it. So I primed it black. We did a rough dry brush. We picked some details. We added some, and those are again really bad. Printer had really some issues, bad printed stuff. So don't say like, oh, my printer is so bad. You can use the worst quality you have, crumble it up, add the wash on it. Yeah, I think maybe I can show it again. And add the wash on it, and it will still look really decent. It looks like poster, it looks like rundown, looks dirty, it looks grimy with all the graffiti. Yeah. There's no reason to. There's no excuse for anything. Yeah. You can also print all the posters out black and white. It's no problem at all. There's tons of black and white types of poster. And yeah, I mean, this is a Middle Eastern. I have not so much. Thank you, man. Thank you, Caroline. I don't have so much experience with Middle Eastern stuff because I mainly paint Eastern European stuff. So we don't have much greenery on the building, on the side of the building. But something I will do when the stuff is dry is I will get one of the brown washes and go only on the bottom, you know, like dirt, which is on the side of the building. Here as well, and I will definitely add more shit in the roofs, more trash, more crushed up papers and gluing them in the corner. Yeah, and adding tons of the stuff which we sadly now didn't manage to paint. We can actually showcase some of this stuff. So I have like those, yeah, they're a little bit bent because there was another box lying on it. But this is like a gazebo type thing, which would be really cool to add on the roof, for example. I know it's hard to tilt it. Show me the doors real quick. The front doors, you mean? Yes, so yeah, it's the front door. Then the backside door. And you see I think the graffitis are super, the tags are super believable, even despite I literally just doing some random scribbles. Obviously with adding, you know, like this strokes, it gives more graffiti vibe. I think the gate looks really great. This looks really nice. Believable. Yeah, something I want to check is like house number wise. I have no idea, so I think maybe adding like a Arabic number or something here on the top would be cool. A little detail. Yeah, here we could add some posters and maybe, but yeah, this is a building which will be literally on the edge of the table, so it's an eye catcher because it's on the edge of the table. But when you play, you will not really notice this building. Yeah, the gate is awesome. The screen to door seems too polished. Yeah, actually true. Yeah, there should be maybe we need to add some rust wash. Yeah, so we can literally do this. 2 drops. 2 girls, 1 drop. Actually, now the brush was dry and it just soaked it up. Yeah, it should just do like this, and then I take here a little paper, soaking it up, and it looks already a little bit more grimy, maybe more dulled down. Yeah. So, if we're gonna do we can do a dark. It's now wet, so it will not work. But I can use. Try this one, for example. Yeah, like a brush. I just added some black on it. Yeah, it's like I said, it's wet, so it's not workable. But I can go over the top like a dry brush and try to get. Yeah, you see the paint, it dilutes. Yeah, but it looks definitely more dirty now. Yeah. Yeah, really? Yeah, a little bit. It dulled it down, but you were right. Yeah, it looks way too clean. The front door, yeah, it looks okay. But the front door, I would imagine, is a little bit more cleaner than usual. I mean, can still get 1 drop on it here. Yeah. Looks a little bit more dirtier. Yeah. So usually like the dirt accumulates, and it's also what I would do here. Something I can just showcase now. Yeah, something I would add in here to give this the typical, from all the cars passing by and so on. They usually have on the bottom more of this grime. Which accumulates here. That's also the beauty when the stuff is wet, then you see it dilutes, it flows a little bit by itself. Yeah, here it probably is a lot of dust which accumulates, then it runs down. So yeah, makes it again more believable, and this is what I would do. Continue, yeah, like the posters as well. Maybe more dirty. If it's too dark, I just go over with the finger. Yeah, it's not the right. It's too white. This brush, wide. But yeah. So pimped it out a little bit more. But yeah, the next step would be adding here more stuff. So we could add like this gazebo here on the roof. Then, for example, like one of those maybe smaller water containers, which we paint up in white or blue in the corner. Have even here some wooden stuff where we could put it on because it's a little bit higher, so the water drips down. We have a little chimney. Yeah, we could add a little chimney here somewhere. Not in the center probably, but somewhere in the... And this roof would be maybe difficult, I don't know how it is. But like we have a chimney in the corner, we have this here in this side, or maybe in this corner. Then we have obviously our air conditioning things, which we could... Which we will and could. Yeah, a tarp over the gazebo. I do have a other gazebo which has a tarp already over it. But yeah, we could like use one of those carpets I printed and put it over, like being dried on. Yeah. We have the air conditioning unit, which we could put on here below the window, like we saw in all the reference pictures earlier. Yeah, something like this. And then we use some of the wire I said to make a little cable shit. Yeah. Yeah, Boogie, yeah, take care. Thanks for joining. Thanks for the nostalgia trip. And yeah, have a nice night and have a great, successful Friday. Hau rein, Brudi. So this is one of the box. We have... like here's some electricity things which we could put next to the door. Yeah, we will need to paint up separately. Obviously our TV antenna, TV set dish, which we could and can and will. That's the wrong one. I need this one. Glue here on the wall. Have a little TV action going, or here on the side maybe. You cannot see it, but like here on the side. Some pipes, some drains, which we could add on the walls. Maybe like this one. We could add here on the side, you know, like a drain pipe. And then on the roof, we kind of figure something out. Oh yeah, I have chimneys, which also comes from the side, which we could glue on like this. Yeah, so we can pimp the building completely out, and I will pimp it out. I have even here, obviously this is a little bit weird, neon lights, which would be cool over the door, which we could paint up. Yeah, obviously they will not glow. We can mimic OSL. Object source lighting on it, but since this game will be played during day, it doesn't make sense, but yeah. What else? Yeah, other types of antennas which we can add on the building side, on the roof. Yeah, this one is a really cool one, which is for corner of a building. So like, yeah, would fit here super perfectly. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, go off. I also should go off. And yeah, but I think this is something I will do tomorrow evening. I have to glue those all on, like I did with those. Double tape on a wooden piece so I can prime them. And yeah, see you on Sunday, bro. Much success with your moving. Take care. Have a successful Friday. And regards to the family. See you on Sunday, bro. Yes. You're welcome, man. And yeah, so we'll prepare this all tomorrow. Prime them with a spray can. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Peace. And then can do a quick and dirty painting session. Yeah, so as usual, lots of talk, lots of nostalgia. And by the way, this is a good showcase for the flexible resin I use for the miniature and for all the stuff. Yeah, it's really super flexible. Yeah, obviously if you overdo it, it will break. This is not intended to overdo it. It's really because when we play it, you touch it, it falls down. It doesn't break. So the same with the gun barrels. Obviously, the thinner the gun barrels, the easier it will break. But yeah, same for this antenna stuff. Yeah, it's super flexible, so it will break. Yeah, and obviously it will break if you overdo it. But there's like a lot of play before it will break, which is great for handling because we're playing actually with all the stuff. Yeah. So yeah. This stuff needs to dry again. Sorry guys. Bad preparation. Yeah. Maybe next time would be cool again having similar buildings, painting one up and washing them, and while this is drying, because it takes quite a lot of hours, we just finish with the one I already had washed and is dry. Yeah, this is probably more suitable idea. Yeah. You can look here once more to another little box. Yeah, here I have another test print, older test print of like just a stack of bricks with some tarp over it. Yeah, really cool, urban scatter. This is great for the construction site stuff, as well as some individual stack of bricks for it, which we could also put like, you know, this roof is a little bit specific because it has this very high edge. Yeah, so what I would probably add here is sorry guys. I would add here actually I have no idea when this box is. Here it is. Yeah, here I have a bunch of the balconies stuff, items printed. But what I would add here is something like this, you know, like a hatch. Yeah, we can glue on in the corner. I will paint it up separately. I should have glued it earlier on, and then with priming, schmiming, it would be on. But we could add a hatch, so we have an access to the roof, which makes it logical that we then later place this, place the gazebo up on here, and then we have some clothes lying over for drying, or maybe below is I don't know, like a couch. Maybe it's a cool hangout spot here on the roof. Just add a couch in, and then we have the gazebo over it. Add some crates on it on the roof. For example, some water barrels on the roof. You know, those plastic blue water barrel things. Maybe they have even TV on the roof. There's like tons of stuff we can do. But yeah, I always like to have a little logic in it. What to add? So like a hatch. I also have like here a bigger double door hatch. Yeah, this all comes to the store soon. This is all test printing leftovers, which I never throw away. Yeah, but it's actually good. Yeah, I have here a different one with different handle. Well, sorry guys. And the rest is like bricks, you know, those concrete street bricks, which doesn't make sense. Yeah, but this, for example, we can already maybe not leave here while it's drying, but pick out and place on the side. And yeah, it's like fantastic having a big load of bits and pieces for just picking out what you need. Yeah, I have here like a stock of timber, just pieces of wood for construction site. Yeah, I have like this trash bags mounts, which are fantastic for adding in the alleyway. So yeah, like if we imagine this stuff, we could, if it's painted up, like, you know, place it just here when we place our table. This adds also another like a cover for the game. Trash wagons with trash inside, and I also have the covers. Oh, this is really cool. Urban Scatter stuff. Yeah, an old mattress, which could be, you know, leaning against the wall. Yeah, all grimy with some weird spots on it. Smaller trash bags. Collection of bags. Yeah, could be concrete bags, could be rice bags. Yeah, those are fantastic. I like those a lot. Bicycles from Urban Scatter. Really cool. Obviously on the roof wouldn't make much sense. But like we could glue them, or we can, yeah, we kind of need to glue them on or they will disappear. Next to a building. Here the lids for the trash container. Yeah, so we could technically open them if we want to play with them, or glue them in place like they're open, add some more stuff. Yeah, leave them away, whatever. Urban Scatter. 2-seater, 1-seater. I also have the pillows somewhere. Here's another mattress, which is cool. Single trash cans. Yeah, like this endless possibility. It's literally dollhouse type stuff. Yeah, the more you add, the cooler, the more immersive it gets. Yeah, here's the pillow. Yeah, we can add it in here, we can add it out, we can put it like this. We can put it like this, throw it on the floor, whatever. Another stack of tires. I have one painted up already. That's somewhere else. But yeah, so this is more or less what's next in place. Yeah, again, sorry that I didn't manage to show it here on stream, because just too much positive distraction, yeah. With talking, deciding with you guys. But really cool, yeah, I'm super glad. I'm super happy we managed this building so far. Yeah, it's drying a little bit more up. I think it looks really cool. Especially, like I said, this will be in the edge of the corner. We can actually check now, before we do the closing talk, what I was talking earlier, showing earlier. Look at the table, just so you have an idea if you're joining late or watching this on the VODs. Yeah. So, let's go over. Let's go over here. Yeah, it's completely cluttered up here. I need to clean up so I can actually do something here. So guys, yeah. So yeah, the building we painted up is this one here in the corner. Yeah, if you haven't been from the start here, if you're still here hanging out, yeah. One team starts in this corner, the other team starts in this area. So one player will be standing here, so he will probably be very close to this side. So here you can see the building is really, really close to the edge, with the entrance on the showing outside. So we have here really a dirty alley, so this fits really, really good with all the graffiti and old posters. Here will be a road located, which we can, yeah, this is not updated anymore, but yeah, here is the A building. Here's the garage type shack. Yeah, and this is the road with the sidewalks on it. So yeah, and this is like the alley, and this is also the corner where one player will start, as well as here and directly behind this building is where the other players will start, with the objective building being the K1. Yeah, I'm super hyped. So this is currently the state, how everything is. I have tomorrow a full day to hustle hard, which I will do. I will probably not overdo it today like I usually do, with going to bed at 4, 5, 6 a.m. and then sleeping until 1, 2 in the evening. This, I mean, just shifted time zone. But I will probably just now... Nah, I will not continue anything. I will just continue doing orders, yeah, because I do wanna keep my time schedule. I will wash currently printed orders and print the next batch, and then go to bed in the next 1.5 hours, so I can get up at 9 maybe. Yeah, actually could manage, boss myself getting up at 9 and then continue here. Yeah, so like I talked earlier or during the painting about it, but I just wanted so close off add in. So the first thing I'm gonna do is glue on cork, 1mm thick cork, where the road is and where the sidewalk will be, and then I will decide how I want to do the sidewalk. Yeah, maybe I will not glue on the sidewalks and will glue on some what's called stepping insulation, sound insulation for flooring, which is about I think 1 point something millimeter high as a sidewalk, because this one I can use, for example, like a pen or like with a round tip, and then carve like lines in it, so it looks like concrete slabs. It should speed up a lot just speed up the process, because we have quite a lot of sidewalk stuff. And then I will all the empty spaces where I'm actually not sure yet, but I have to do it, because then I will cover what I painted on. Everything which is between the buildings I will fill in with acrylic caulking, not cork, not caulking, which I will mix up with very fine sand, so it gives a little bit concrete type texture, but different to the cork. So the cork with sand will look different than the cork. And let it all dry and test fit again the buildings. So actually I don't need to test fit. If I go over the line, I will just cut the caulking and scrape it off. But it's the idea that the buildings will like more or less slot in place when there's like a 1mm something layer of caulking, acrylic caulking around it. And when this is all in place, and then added some additional trash bits maybe, then I will, or like bigger stones for trash, bigger gravel pieces, then I will throw over sealing agent. It's stuff you use in construction when you want to seal a wall up before you add the plaster. Tiefengrund, it's called in German, deep ground. This sealant, it's really similar to what you buy for model building. You could also use just PVA and thin it down one by one or 50-50 with water and spray this on, but this is really a little bit more expensive and lots of work. So I like I have some leftovers. I have 2 10-liter, 5-liter jugs left over from construction, so this is perfect. So I throw this on, I let it dry, then this thing is super sealed, and then we're gonna paint it over in the colors I need. The roads I will mix my own gray. The pavement I'm gonna make a little bit brighter gray. Then the general paving I will make a little brighter gray, and then I wash it all, and when it's dry, then I will dry brush it all in different lighter shades of gray to give this concrete vibe. I will probably dry brush also a bit with this beige and tan which we used, so that it gives all this more Middle Eastern vibe. Yeah. And then it's a big hustle in getting all those buildings painted. Yeah. Half of it I've primed already black. The rest I will prime also tomorrow, while probably after I glued on all the stuff and it's drying. Yeah, and then it's what I did today, but 10 times faster. So I get all this stuff done. Pick out maybe more posters, advertisement stuff. And then getting... maybe before I start on the buildings, I will glue on all those small bits. So I can prime them and paint them up. And then I just like pick them out and glue them individually on the buildings. I think this will be great. My wife will hopefully help me tomorrow. So yeah, this will be crazy grind. 1 day, 1 week, 1 day, massive build. Then I have still the Saturday, full Saturday to finish it up and make some beautiful pictures to then send the application away for the spot on the Hamburg Taktika. Yeah, maybe I will even use Monday morning to make proper pictures outside if it's not raining. Definitely looks better. Like it's nicer lighting. And yeah, and then I see you all on Sunday night. Yeah. So speaking of which, thank you everyone for watching. If you're still with me, if you're watching this on the VODs, if you have the patience sitting through 5 hours, I highly appreciate it. Yeah, if you like the content, guys, I highly appreciate if you follow or subscribe on YouTube, Twitch. If you check out all my social media and subscribe, follow, or whatever. If you like the content, as said. If you think someone likes what I'm doing here generally, or is interested in ultra modern stuff, yeah, this is my main shtick. Would appreciate if you share my channels and the stream. Yeah, I stream every Thursday and Sunday. Yeah, thinking about adjusting maybe the times tiny little bit so I can get more of you guys from America, from the States, from this time zone, more into the stream. If you want to support me even more, you can buy your next miniatures from my store, yeah, desk-ops.de, link in the description. There you can also find the models and the building we painted today, and generally everything I paint you find on my store. Shipping worldwide, yeah, with currently situation with US tariffs, obviously a little bit more pricier, difficult. I'm still looking at better options and solution to provide a better shipping experience, just cheaper prices and less fuckery, literally. So yeah, and if you like the content, if you're watching on Twitch, subscription would be great. I will definitely do next month more, give more love to my subscribers. We will do some occasionally, I don't know, one or 2 times per month for the starting subscriber only streams, where we can talk, be a little bit more privately. It sounds weird, yeah. No, but just like so I can give more love to them. I let them pick something they want to see in terms of miniature painting, of course. Yeah, we're not on OnlyFans here, but yeah, I heard already that they want to see my DIC, DIC Dynamic Infantry Combat. I mean, yeah. So yeah, we definitely talk. We'll talk about it next week Sunday. So not this Sunday, following Sunday, more about my upcoming ultramodern wargaming game, Dynamic Infantry Combat. super excited about this. Yeah, the beta is close. We will probably start of October. I will get all the people who are interested subscribed for the open beta stuff. The rules out and super hyped for getting any feedback. Yeah, if you haven't watched, heard about this game, I'm gonna release. You can watch last week's stream, where I went really deep dive into my rules, into what the game is about. Yeah, it's really more of a presentation than of an actual video. Yeah, it's a live stream, obviously. So lots of questions have been asked, which I answered. And we will talk about other details, and I do want to set up on Tabletop Simulator. It's just easier to showcase for you guys the demo game, maybe this table if I manage to more or less replicate it with the assets I have available, and get a test game going. Yeah, just playing with myself. Playing yeah, the rules set dick and playing with myself, yeah, but yeah, just to show how the game flows, how it feels, how fast it is. I think this is the best way. So tune in next week Sunday. So we check the calendar. On 7th of September we will do the next deep dive into dynamic infantry combat. Yeah, so yada. Thanks everyone watching. I appreciate you. I appreciate you watching, spending your time. I appreciate everyone being so involved in the stream. Yeah, Falsifier, Caroline, Boogie, Spike, which today was sadly not available, Buzz Beasts, which also today sadly was not available. But yeah, all my supporters, highly appreciate you guys. And I also appreciate everyone lurking here, yeah, not commenting. I know this myself. If I'm busy with something else, I like to watch some videos, stream, podcasts on the side. Just appreciate it from the backseat. So yeah, you guys are also appreciated. Feel free to say hi in the chat anytime you want. I will definitely give it a like, a comment. Yeah, but before I continue babbling for the next 30 minutes, yeah, super cool. Sorry again, we didn't manage to get this as painted as I planned. But on the other hand, we had, I think, with showing how I pull out references and other stuff, I think this maybe gives you a head start if you're completely new to building terrain. Yeah, like I said a few times, this hobby is not only playing, it's also building and painting miniatures, building and painting terrain pieces, scatter pieces, buildings, and it's also, yeah, setting up the table. Yeah, so technically, yeah, this is not actually a hobby in itself, but yeah, all the painting aspect. Yes, vehicles painting is also different. Yeah. So yeah, long story short, guys, thank you very much. I'm Dan, the man with no plan for the streams. Nah, sometimes I have some plan. I always have a plan, but it's always rough. So take care, have a beautiful Friday. One more day, then it's weekend. Enjoy the day, much success, take care, and that's it from the desk. And as tradition, I didn't select the button here. So yeah, take care, all the best. Hopefully see you on Sunday. Peace out. That's it.